Last time on MasterChef Canada, back to win.
No way!
A battle of wits
Flopé.
Correct.
led to a war of culinary words.
I got tomatillos and tortilla press.
I chose the pomelo and the mandolin.
And when Marissa let the steam out of her on papillote,
Marissa has ruined my Christmas.
her chances of victory floated away.
It's been an honor and a privilege. I'll never forget it.
Tonight, the top 7 take on a mystery box challenge
Shaking.
I have everything on the go.
that's full of surprises.
There's a twist!
This is insane.
What on earth am I gonna do with this?
Mystery box.
Can't believe it's top 7 already. Every single cook feels like a finale dish right now. Oh, I'm super nervous.
Goodness, I wonder what's under these ones.
Mystery boxes in the past were a safe time to cook, but this season, mystery boxes send you home. Today has to be my day. I need to shine. And also, there's only 2 girls left. Come on, we gotta beat some of these guys.
I really do like mystery boxes. It almost in a lot of ways evens the playing field, which is kind of a good thing because I feel skill-wise, I'm not at the same level, but creatively, I think I'm one of the strongest. So mystery boxes can play in my favor as long as I don't cook scared.
Hello, top 7, and welcome to the future.
I know what you're thinking. This looks nothing like the future you imagined. There are no hover cars, no robot assistants, no jetpacks. What's up with that?
But we promise you that under those mystery boxes is the future of food.
Are you ready to look into a culinary crystal ball?
Yes, chef!
1, 2, 3, lift!
Awesome.
Okay.
Everything in front of you comes with a small environmental footprint, and they're all sustainable. Yellow dragon fruit, nopales, beet greens, prickly pears, pumpkin flowers, watercress, okra, black salsify, enoki mushrooms, mung bean noodles, wild rice, walnuts, squab, and farmed salmon fillets from IKEA's Sodapore collection of certified sustainable seafood. Considering how overtaxed our planet has become, that is the future of food.
More and more environmentally aware chefs are choosing to plan menus around ingredients like these. Our friends at IKEA are dedicated to sustainability and believe that the kitchen is a place where small actions like meal planning and meatless Mondays can make a massive difference for the planet.
There's just one more ingredient on your station. A mini mystery box for you to open. 1, 2, 3, open!
Oh my God.
Nothing says the future food like crickets.
What on earth am I gonna do with this? I've caught some as a kid, but I've never eaten one in my life.
They're rich in protein, healthy fats, minerals, and fiber. Plus, they're everywhere.
Forward-thinking chefs across the globe have been finding interesting ways to use them in their dishes. And tonight, you also have that option.
We want you to use as many of those sustainable ingredients as possible.
But if being a good person is not enough motivation for you, you also get a major advantage in next week's challenge.
And even better, the winner of this challenge will get the chance to collaborate with IKEA in developing a recipe that will be showcased in select IKEA restaurants across Canada.
Wow.
But the cook who makes the worst dish will be facing a future outside of this kitchen.
You will have 1 hour to prepare us a dish that wows us.
In addition to what you have at your station, in the pantry, you'll have access to a variety of sustainable and locally sourced ingredients.
Are you ready to leap into the future?
Yes, chef!
And your time starts now!
I have lots of mushrooms today. Today, I'm going to focus on a savory dish. Oh, these are gorgeous. My goodness. I need to show the judges that I'm just as good of a cook as I am with desserts.
I'm not throwing much in my basket in the pantry. I'm gonna use as many of those mystery box ingredients as possible.
No, do lingonberry?
I actually like mystery box challenges, the fact that they limit the ingredients that I can use. Sometimes I get too crazy when you give me all the ingredients.
All of these ingredients are so interesting.
These are not ingredients you're gonna find in most people's grocery carts. These are a little bit unusual, and they do take a tremendous amount of skill and understanding in order to master them. And it takes a very important word, creativity.
Very interesting. I don't even know if you can eat it.
I don't even know like what half these ingredients are.
Okay, so maybe we're gonna scratch that idea.
At least I recognize the mung bean noodles. I know that I can use that as a base of my dish. I do recognize squab, but I've never worked with it. But I'm gonna treat it as if it was a tiny little chicken.
Squab, I think, is particularly challenging to work with because it is such a lean protein.
Unlike chicken, it has a very strong flavor, so it could be overpowering. You have to know how it behaves. You have to create that perfect balance.
I don't want to go salmon. I feel like that's too easy. I want to use something that I've never worked before. I'm here to push myself. I'm back to win. I'm making a Filipino-inspired soup using this squab. It's called a sotanghon. Anytime I was sick as a kid, my mom used to make me sotanghon. It's basically our chicken noodle soup. My mom was so important to learning everything that I know about cooking. And that's one of my fondest memories of her, is just sitting in the kitchen while she cooked and taste the things that she's cooking. I have to be creative with this challenge. I'm even using the bones of this squab to make my broth. Never cooked squab before, but I'm confident in my skills. I think I can do it.
So with salmon, every time I cook it at home, I cook fish cakes. So that's what I'm doing today. I'm gonna pound this with a ton of flavor. These fish cakes are a nod to home. My wife loves salmon fish cakes, but it's a crazy, humble dish. I need to ram as much flavor into these fish cakes just to survive. I'm gonna use the cactus, some of the different fruits, the okra. I'm gonna use cricket flour as the binder inside of the actual fish cake itself. So I'm gonna use as many as I can.
Today I'm making salmon and hummus. Very simple.
I'm cooking this dish because it reminds me of my mother's favorite way to cook salmon. My mother's very important because my father and I had a troubled relationship, and in his eyes, men are not supposed to cook. And my subtle rebellion was spending time watching mom cook and taking interests in what she was doing versus doing the things that I'm supposed to do. So her and I bonded, and now my mother's the reason I cook. My mother is my hero, and any chance I get to pay homage, I do.
I'm making a stewed okra with tomatoes, pickled wild rice, a beef balsamic gastrique, a smoked hummus puree, and I'm making a bug tuile.
It's super quiet today. Everyone's just focused on what they're doing.
I'm putting out what my fellow cooks are putting out is like a finale dish every single time. It is nuts.
The level of intensity is extremely high.
Everything can go wrong. I just have to keep my mind in the game.
I've never had this much competition before. Never.
It's absurd at this point. Like, everyone is so good, so being able to stand out and even just survive is a real challenge.
You know, there's a misconception that these sustainable ingredients are too expensive, difficult to find, but the reality is they're all around us.
It's these small, thoughtful decisions that changes the world.
I'm not doing Asian today. I'm gonna go more of like a Nordic route, so I'm gonna do beets and squab.
This dish is inspired by a chef that I worked with before, Christine Sanford, because she runs a very sustainable kitchen. The stems of herbs, potato peels, she doesn't throw away. She tries to repurpose everything in her kitchen, and she instilled all those values and principles in me. Because I won last week on a Vietnamese dish, I'm not gonna do that direction. I wanna show that I'm versatile. I just wanna keep a good tempo throughout this entire competition. You're not gonna make it to the top by playing it super safe.
Andre, how you doing?
Good.
What are you doing?
So I'm making a salmon with a crusted cricket. Then I have a pumpkin curry sauce going on here. Then I'm gonna grill these Nepalis.
Yes.
I'm definitely using the spices that I know with the ingredients that I don't know, especially the cactus and the crickets. I'm really stepping out of my zone right now. The risk is not getting that balance right, but I'm going for it. Originally, I came back to show my creativity and boost myself, but my perspective changed when my wife said she's pregnant. Now I'm here for my little baby. I want to win it for them, and I don't want to work at the hospital anymore. Even though it's a great job, I should be in food.
It's always gonna be tasty, but I really wanna have a great presentation and an inviting feeling to this dish.
I can't wait to see what you're gonna give us.
Thank you, Chef.
Chef Claudio,
Christopher, so what's your dish?
I'm doing a variety of mushrooms. I've got some morels here that I've just braised. I've got some mushrooms confit in the oven. I'll also be frying a little bit of gnocchi, so it's almost like a mushroom garden. And then I'm gonna plate my fried bugs on it. So it's almost like they're walking down a garden. The judges want to see how well we can use the theme of the challenge today. And I know I want to make crickets the star of my dish. So I'm trying to recreate a moment from my childhood when I was on recess and I would be trying to catch these crickets with my friends. But unfortunately, I sort of just did a forest-themed dessert last week, and I don't want the judges thinking that I'm just a one-trick pony. But I'm going to take the risk anyways because I really think this is a great way to show off the cricket.
All right, I'll leave you to it.
Thank you, Chef.
These things are spiky.
Hey, Taya.
Hi.
I'm gonna tell you a lot of stuff on the go here, so tell me what's going on.
I am making salmon with sweet potato puree, and I've got some cactus salsa.
I'm choosing the salmon for my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law lives in Houston, Texas, and she came up to Vancouver Island, and she is obsessed now with salmon. Same thing with my husband. He's from Texas. We got engaged. Everything was going great, but last year he suffered a pretty serious stroke. It was very scary. He was in intensive care for a long time. He couldn't speak, he couldn't move. We didn't even know if he was gonna get out of it. When he came to, he just said, "I hope you know I can hear you, even though I can't talk." He said, "I don't want you to be with me. I don't want to get married to you. You have so many hopes and dreams for the future, and I just don't want to be that person that bogs you down." And I was like, "You're being stupid. Clearly, I'm gonna marry you." He's just such a believer in me. He ended up having a full recovery, but it was a really difficult time. It makes it a hard decision for me to come back to MasterChef Canada because I miss him. But I have the strength to do this because I have his support.
I need to push hard. Got a lot of work to do.
Ingredients that you would typically ignore before this challenge, you want to make it the star. You want to incorporate it in a very smart way. Not forgetting a single component.
Not many people do soups in this kitchen because it's so hard to impart flavor into a broth in 60 minutes, but I'm going for it. The Filipino Holy Trinity is ginger, garlic, and onion. I'm gonna get those aromatics in there with these squab bones and get that pressure cooking.
Okay, cool. I'm cooking the fish very lightly because I don't want to overcook it at this stage of the process. I'm gonna form these into patties and cook them again, so I don't want to have a double cook and have them be really dry.
Hey there, Andrew.
Hey, Chef, how are you?
Very well indeed. What are you working on?
Right now, I'm making my cricket to wheel, and I'm doing a cricket and walnut crumble.
Is cricket something that is relatively new for you?
Absolutely new to me. I ate more crickets today than I've ever eaten in my life.
Crickets are like roasted corn nuts. They're just crunchy, roasty bugs.
That sounds like you like crickets.
We're gonna make full use of the crickets today.
And how important is sustainability in your culinary beliefs at your restaurant?
In my restaurant, we waste nothing. Anytime we have discards, they're all saved. We make our stocks, soups, chowders.
And that's all a part of sustainability.
Absolutely.
Well done, and I look forward to trying your dish.
Thank you, Chef.
Stop! Stop! Stop the cook!
What is going on? Why are we stopping the clock? We're in the middle of a cook.
Here comes the twist.
What are you gonna add to this challenge now?
Lord knows what it's gonna be this time.
There's a twist.
None of the challenges are gonna be easy or straightforward. There's gonna be a twist.
Oh my God, I can't have another mystery box within a mystery box.
Come on up here and grab a box.
This is insane.
We have so many other ingredients. I don't know what they're gonna throw at us.
Open your boxes now.
Okay.
Yes.
What is this? We have 4 more ingredients for you.
Okay.
Your choices are callus caviar, a sustainable cod roe spread, Sinap Grove, organic whole grain mustard, chocolate mork, sustainable dark chocolate, Silt Lingon, organic lingonberry preserves.
You must incorporate at least one of them into your dish.
None of these ingredients really make any sense with my dish. Last season, I would have been panicking. This season, it's just like, okay, I'll figure it out. Like, let's just go.
You can get back to cooking now!
Immediately, I choose the grainy mustard because I know it will work perfectly with my pickling liquid.
I have my salmon ready to go. I'm gonna use the cod caviar. It has a nice, strong cod flavor, and I'm gonna put that into my curry and really hit it out of the park with it.
Oh, it's a pretty big curveball. I'm gonna be incorporating the mustard and roe into my puree today. It's not easy to suddenly work ingredients into a plan that you came up already, and given that we've got 30 minutes left, I really gotta hustle.
Andy,
Chef,
which IKEA product did you choose?
I chose a little bit of the mustard for my aioli that I made.
Yes.
And I'm actually gonna use the lingonberry as well, maybe underneath the fish cake as a kind of a bright surprise.
What is the toughest part of this dish?
I think it's making sure the fish cakes all stick together, make sure that they're congealed. I want that to be nice and crispy, and then just load in the flavors.
I better be the best fish cake that I ever had.
A lot of pressure.
You're ready for it.
Thank you, Chef.
Hi there, mate.
Hi, Chef.
So we gave you a curveball. Which of the IKEA products did you use?
I used the lingonberry spread, and then I think I might put some of that mustard in my jus as well. Yeah, lingonberry jam, because I already have the lingonberry syrup at my station. I'll just remove lingonberry syrup and replace it with lingonberry jam.
How are you actually going to be cooking the squab?
I'm just gonna pan sear them. Hopefully it'll be a good cook.
That's serious butchery skills there on that squab. Not the easiest thing to debone, that's for sure.
It's quite little, yeah.
Thank you, May. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hey, Chef.
Was that curveball a curse or a gift?
It was a gift because you know what? This is cod roe. The main seasoning of this is fish sauce.
Oh.
So it's gonna pair well together. I'm excited about this secret ingredient because it's gonna actually add another depth of flavor to my broth. Once my broth is done pressure cooking, I know that the seasoning is still gonna need to be adjusted. So this is a good way to add another layer of umami.
All right, carry on.
Thank you, Chef.
It's obvious now that the more pressure we put on these home cooks, the better the results.
You know, the antidote to fear is knowledge. And as they gain knowledge, well, it's getting tougher and tougher for us to throw challenges at them that's going to stumble them.
Just trying to temper the chocolate so it doesn't melt all over the place. I just took it off and I'm gonna add a little bit more chocolate, and once it stops melting, then that means it's tempered, and then I can add my crickets in.
Tempering chocolate is a huge time waster. You have to pay attention to it, and I'm getting behind on all my other components. Am I gonna have enough time? I don't know, but I don't wanna play it safe, so this is what I gotta do.
Taya is using the chocolate milk to cover her crickets.
That's risky. If it pays off, though, it's going to be delicious.
We're making some chocolate crickets. At least they're dead now.
The one element I'm worried about is the cactus. I've never cooked with it before, and I'm hoping that it gives a nice texture. I'm just applying pressure without burning my hand. I got those grill marks I wanted. Oh, yeah. Let's flip it.
Things are on par right now, but I'm just worried about getting a good cook on my swab. It's such a small piece of meat. I'm just cooking the breast. I gotta really focus my attention on that.
10 minutes! You only have 10 more minutes left!
I am trying to make sure that I don't burn everything.
The reason you see me running around for the first 50 minutes is so that I can spend the last 10 minutes calm, plating with focus.
I have everything on the go right now.
Burnish. The plating is super important to me. I really want to make sure that it tells a story. Walking through these trails in the forest where there's stumps and growth and things are overgrown and the crickets are around the stump.
This is not a clean situation.
So I'm trying to work that in my brain onto the plate.
I'm spending so much time cutting these mushrooms and making sure they're the right size, and I need to find a way to plate this dish. If everything doesn't come together where it should be, the plate's just gonna look like a mess. This could be a disaster.
I'm hoping that it's the whole blend of ingredients that will stand out in this dish. The curry is gonna be powerful, the salmon is nice and crisp, and I want the Napolis to just bring it all together.
Shaking.
In this kitchen, there's so many things happening at once. If you lose focus just for a second, something can go wrong. And my beef balsamic reduction got overcooked, so I need to do it again.
Add a bit of flavor to my dish.
I taste the fish cake and I really love it. It has a ton of flavor in there. The challenging thing with fish cakes is plating them. Plating is not my strength, so I don't know where to even start.
I'm looking at my squab. I cut into it. Perfect.
2 minutes! You have 2 more minutes left.
I'm just taking a minute to collect myself and making sure that everything that I made for this dish ends up on the plate.
I'm looking down at my dish and I feel like I'm still missing something, but that could be me overthinking it.
I feel like I'm missing something.
30 seconds! Last 30 seconds, come on, get up! Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
There's flavor, there's texture. The plate looks beautiful in my opinion. I'm really happy with it.
I think I've done enough to stay in the competition, but I don't know if I've done enough to win this one.
Jeremy, you're up first.
It's so important to cook with your heart in this competition, and my heart went into this. I hope the judges see that. So I made a play on a Filipino classic. It's called sotanghon. Traditionally, it's made with chicken, and today I used the squab. I also used mung bean and a cricket squab skin chicharron on top of the noodles, and also the enoki mushrooms.
You really used a lot of those sustainable ingredients. I like the way it looks. The only thing I would have done differently here is I would have sliced the squab and placed it on top of the noodles, because right now it's drowning in a hot stock and you can see that it's overcooking.
Yeah.
Wow. It's another knockout from you. I love the fact that the squab is only seasoned with salt because it allows the other flavors to really shine. The noodles perfectly cooked, the broth, so many layers in it. Delicious, thank you.
Thank you, chef.
Noodle soup is the ultimate comfort food.
100%.
Do you think I'm gonna get that ultimate comfort?
I hope so, chef.
Okay. Oh, I would say more than pleasantly surprised. I like it because it's very clean, and using the pressure cooker was a fantastic idea. You're able to extract all that flavor. Overall, I like the effort. This is the food for the future, and your future is bright.
Thank you, chef. I feel so good right now. I got to stick to my roots, and they loved the flavors. I'm pretty proud right now.
Andy, please bring your dish up for tasting.
I'm looking around the room, and everyone's dishes are spectacular. That's what's making me nervous. But I know it's really delicious. Today I prepared salmon fish cakes with my interpretation of a pico de gallo and a smoky chipotle aioli. The lingonberry jam is also underneath, kind of as a surprise.
Presentation-wise, I don't think it's your best plating, and I think you know that.
Yeah.
I hope it tastes better than it actually looks. It's a very good salmon cake. I love the flavors of it. I like the depth and richness of those flavors. Those flavors are not overly fighting with the salmon. That's the trick to a really good salmon cake. And the little garnishes add that zing, such as the refreshing dragon fruit. You know, I think the plating is something that could have enhanced this final presentation so much more.
Yeah.
Andy, I'm gonna be blunt and honest. I don't like the presentation. At this stage of the competition, I would be concerned about presentation.
Absolutely.
All right? Well, the fish cake is nice and moist. And it's well seasoned, well balanced. So I like the use of the spice, I like the use of the heat, and the lingonberry sweetness actually provides a relief from all that spice. But look at the six behind you. You have to stand out to win this.
Absolutely.
Are you back to win?
I'm back to win.
Watch your back.
Yeah. Feeling a little bit defeated right now, just seeing who's also left in the competition.
Taya, you're up next.
I did a pan-seared salmon, tempura'd squash blossoms, some puffed wild rice, sweet potato puree, and I dipped the crickets in the chocolate. It's kind of like the mud in a forest. You know, you got little bugs in the mud.
I think this plate looks terrific. It's certainly restaurant quality plating. It looks inviting. It looks colorful. And what was the cook you're hoping for on this beautiful piece of salmon?
I'm hoping for a medium rare.
Is that what I'm going to see here, Taya?
I sure hope so.
Well, let's see.
If I overcooked this salmon, I'm basically buying my one-way ticket out this door.
Look at that. That is as close to medium rare as I think you could have gotten it. That salmon tastes as if it was just pulled out of the ocean. It is so fresh, so clean, and so natural. That sweet potato sauce, it makes the perfect backfoil for a salmon dish like this because it adds that next layer of sort of creamy mouthfeel. It's a cook that shows incredible promise.
Thank you.
I've never had chocolate-covered crickets on salmon. I would never combine chocolate and salmon, but I'm glad you did. It's a really great balance. It's unexpected. The one thing I have to comment on is the fish, I believe, is under-seasoned. You could use a little more sea salt. Definitely not perfect, but bold.
Thank you.
I really need to win one, or like get top 3 or something. I'm hoping that this dish will do that.
May!
I have squab and beets. I used the beet greens, cactus fruit, mustard,
lingonberry jam,
and some watercress for garnish.
The plating, I like. The color shining through from the beetroot is very pleasing to the eye. Now, the cook on the squab.
So it's going for a rare.
It's definitely rare. The only thing I didn't want to see when I cut into this is that cap.
Yeah.
It didn't render it long enough.
No.
It's a good combination. When you cook it rare, it gets very gamey. And the caramelization from the sauce and the lingonberry balance the flavor. The dish is good, but is it good enough?
Christopher, you're up next.
I was inspired by the cricket. The puree on the bottom is a spring onion and pea puree. On top, you have a medley of mushrooms. We have braised morels, confit chanterelles, and fried enoki.
Great plating.
Thank you, Chef.
It's playful, but it also is reminiscent of your last dessert presentation. The flavors are very bold. The wonderful savory pea, the little spring onion. There is something in there that has a real umami hit to it.
It might be the morel soil.
Ah, okay. And how did you make that?
Olive oil, morels, flour, and ground cricket to bring some nuttiness.
It is a beautiful presented dish, lots of great flavors, incredible technique. And I hope that you're able to continue to create exciting food like this for us on an ongoing basis.
Thank you, Chef.
Andre, you're up next.
I have a cricket-crusted salmon with a pumpkin curry sauce, grilled Nepalese cactus, and baked okras.
I like the presentation. What's in the pumpkin sauce?
The mustard, salted cod caviar, and curry.
There's a very intense flavor. Something's making it very salty. It might be the caviar. Did you also apply salt to the sauce?
Yes, I did.
It's a common mistake. I'm gonna try it and see how it all works together. I like it. But I wish there was another element to it, something citrusy. I think overall the dish is on the right path, but you need to really control your seasoning.
I will, Chef.
Wow. I think the cactus really went well with the curry because it's got that silky, smooth, sticky to it, and the curry really gives a nice balance to it. The salmon, it's a tad overcooked. You cover the salmon with the cricket to make it crispier. But you would need a lot of crickets in there to make this crispy. If you put lots of seeds, lots of nuts in there, and then take the cricket, add it on top, it would have been a better solution. Overall, it's quite a tasty dish, but it needs a little bit more. Please go back.
I don't feel amazing. I feel okay. I was going for simplicity, but I feel like I still should have pushed it a little more.
Andrew, please bring up your dish.
I want to win this one real bad because these flavors I put on the plate are representative of what my mom has taught me. And she's the inspiration for why I cook in the first place.
Today I've prepared for you cricket-crusted salmon and chickpea puree. I pickled the wild rice in fennel pollen and the grainy mustard, and I made a beet cricket to wheel to garnish the plate with.
The presentation is really terrific. It is eye-catching, colorful, intriguing. So I'm delighted to see that you've been able to up your plating game.
Thank you, Chef.
The cook on the salmon, what are we hoping for?
Medium rare.
Let's see if you achieved that. Looks good to me. Spot on.
Thank you, Chef.
It's a delight to eat. It really is. The salmon is so very moist and flavorful. And your hummus has a nice Middle Eastern, North African flavor to it. And just that hint of smokiness. Really well executed, and you should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Chef. I was very happy with this dish.
It's a beautiful dish.
Thank you.
Really well executed. That hummus is so light. I taste your heritage in it. I taste the drive that you have right now, the focus.
I'm here to win, Chef.
Head back to your station.
Thank you, Chef.
I just hope that my mom would be proud.
Wow, the hits just keep on coming. Some amazing dishes just came out of this kitchen.
The judges loved my flavors. They didn't know how I pulled off a broth so flavorful in 60 minutes. I'm hoping that that sets me apart and gets me this win.
What impressed me the most is we threw the twist at them, and, they didn't strike out.
Oh, I'm so nervous. I really hope that my name gets called, but it's such stiff competition.
There were many of these dishes that I felt were bold.
However, there are a couple that I feel are starting to stumble a little bit.
The plating wasn't there, but the flavors do exist. I'm hoping that this is enough to keep me in there.
This week, we limited your palate to only a few unfamiliar ingredients. And you blew us away.
There were many strong dishes, but two stood out. Both used sustainable ingredients in deeply personal ways. The second best dish of the night belongs to Jeremy.
The person with the best dish tonight not only cooked smart, they told a story that came from the heart. Congratulations on another great performance, Andrew.
I'm emotional, but I'm feeling incredible, and I'm very proud. Wow. No matter what happened, whether I won, whether I did not win, I'm grateful for the opportunity to showcase my mother's work.
Congratulations, Andrew. You have a massive advantage coming up next week. And you've won the opportunity to collaborate on a recipe that will be showcased in IKEA restaurants across Canada.
Wow.
Good job.
Seeing my own recipe on the menu would be pretty cool.
Even the best chefs in the world can struggle to come out with magic the first time they use a new ingredient. And that was the case of two of you tonight. Please come to the front. Andy and Andre. Any other season, the dishes you made would have been among the best. But with this competition, small mistakes can have big repercussions.
Andy, you know you made mistakes tonight, and I bet you wish you could take them back. Unfortunately, you can't. However, you can make sure never to make them again.
Absolutely.
Andy, you're not going home tonight.
I feel like I did scrape by, but I held on to fight another day. Sad to see Andre go. We formed a good friendship. We're both chasing this dream. We both really love food. I think that that's what we share. It's tough. It's a tough pill to swallow.
Andre, you're disappointed. I can see that. But what you have done here is nothing short of remarkable. While everybody else in this kitchen has spent their days preparing for this competition, you were busy working in the hospital where you were needed during this pandemic. Then you came in here and showed us you had become twice the cook you were last season. We are deeply impressed and very proud.
Thank you, Chef.
Now, Andre, please tell us, who do you think is Canada's next MasterChef?
This is someone that doesn't think they have it in them. They think they're kind of one-dimensional, but they're actually pretty amazing, and that's Christopher.
Andre, goodbye and good luck.
This journey means so much to me because I've never looked at food this way.
Everything's clean. It's exactly what I wanted.
And just the people here, I've learned so much from them.
So proud of us.
We're all going for this 100,000, but we're learning together. And it meant a lot. I've never been great in school, and I never had something to lock onto. So coming into here and going up to the judges for the first time made me feel like so special.
The cook on the shrimp is really good.
Overall, awesome job.
I'm so shocked that somebody of importance would tell me that my dish or my food or something that I've done was good.
This is wow.
This is a great example of how far you have come in this competition.
And I just kept gunning for that experience. And that's why I came back too. It took me until now to realize that food is the only thing I should be doing. I'm proud of every single thing that I've done, and I just love everything about this experience.
Next time on MasterChef Canada, back to win.
Switch!
The top 6 square off in a seafood tag team challenge,
Come on. This is not what I need right now.
where the consequences are sink or swim.
Let's go. Show them what's up.
Muscles in, muscles in, muscles in.
We don't have time.
Push, push. You might get switched out here soon.
It's gonna go all sorts of wrong.
Last time on MasterChef Canada, back to win. When the top 7 grappled with foods of the future,
Oh my God.
Andrew rose to the top once again.
It's a delight to eat.
But others fell short.
Something's making it very salty.
And Andre became the first former finalist to leave the competition.
I just love everything about this experience.
Tonight,
Switch!
What are you working on?
the top 6 square off in a seafood tag team challenge, where the consequences are sink or swim.
Let's go. Let's show them what's up.
This is not what I need right now.
We don't have time.
It's gonna go all sorts of wrong.
All right, here we go.
Today, I need to prove that I am a top contender. There's been a couple challenges where I've definitely felt like I should have had top dish, but I didn't. And I just need to take that frustration and allow that to be added fuel to push me forward. This is the perfect time to do it. I need to do it now.
When I started the competition, I think I was a little bit nervous, but in the last 2 challenges, I think I really impressed the judges. I'm feeling like I can do this. I think there's a real shot at me being the next MasterChef.
Welcome back. There's only 6 of you left, which means half your competition is gone.
But it also means you're only halfway towards your ultimate goal, being the last person standing and becoming Canada's next MasterChef. That life-changing title comes with $100,000 and your very own complete kitchen of Miele appliances.
The cooking this season has been extraordinary. The competition, fierce. With all that in mind, we're curious. How are you feeling about your chances?
Great.
Jeremy, do you think the experience you had between your season and this season, has that equipped you well?
I believe so, Chef. I've gone through many services and I've ran those services as the chef, but these people as well, the talent that they have has been pushing me to get better and better.
So Taya, how are you keeping your focus?
Just keeping my head down and staying positive. Obviously, the competition is way more fierce than even I anticipated, but I also think it's time to get some of these boys out.
Agreed. It's kind of a boys' club right now. There's only 2 women left. As a woman in the food industry, you have to turn that crank up a little bit higher in order to prove yourself among the men.
Well, since you're all doing so well,
Here it comes.
we need to make the challenges tougher.
I don't want them tougher.
This next challenge will stretch your skills to the absolute limits, right down to the bottom of the deep blue sea.
Oh no.
Tonight, we're asking you to create a perfect replication of this luxurious seafood platter.
Okay. They reveal a massive platter, of which there seems to be a million components. But I'm from the East Coast, so this is right up my alley.
I'm panicking inside. I have a shellfish allergy. I have actually cooked shellfish before. I just need to be very careful.
You will need to master each and every element. Steamed mussels in a white wine seafood broth, pan-fried squid stuffed with fennel, pine nuts, and breadcrumbs, and Frito misto, halibut, smelt, and oysters, all fried to perfection and served with an aioli.
And that's only half of it. You also have to make grilled sardines with a cremolata, a red snapper ceviche, and the pièce de résistance, coquille Saint-Jacques. Poached scallops served in a cream sauce, topped with a gratin of Gruyere cheese, potatoes, and breadcrumbs.
Oh man.
Each one of these deep-sea delights is complex, and you have to master every single one of them in only 60 minutes.
Oh man, are you kidding me?
No home cook could handle a challenge of this magnitude. But as we've seen, none of you are amateurs anymore. Even still, this might be more than you can handle alone.
So, we're going to give you some help. That's right. Tonight's seafood extravaganza platter will be a classic MasterChef Canada Tag Team Challenge.
I participated in one tag team challenge back on season 2, and it wasn't my best experience. When you have to share with a partner, unless they are on the same wavelength as you, it's gonna go all sorts of wrong.
Andrew, you had the best dish in last week's mystery box. So you will choose the tag teams.
It feels good to be in the power seat, and I'm prepared.
First, I'll pick my partner, and this choice is an easy one for me. We're both from the East Coast, and that person is Andy.
Let's go. Andrew and I are very similar as cooks. We are resourceful. We both move quick. We're gonna complement each other well.
Well, now it's time to have a little fun.
Oh no.
I want to pair Chris and May. In the first team challenge, I got to see a little bit of May's leadership style, and she is strongly opinionated. And I know that Chris is very meticulous, so I just want to see if those clash a little bit.
May, how do you feel about that assessment?
I don't feel like I'm strongly opinionated. I was very willing to listen to my team members, and I was very respectful to everyone, so.
You would never refer to a man in a leadership role as opinionated. You would use words like he's confident, he's assertive. Like, of course I'm gonna be opinionated as a leader because I need to hold the opinions in order to delegate to you what to do.
Christopher, how do you feel about being teamed with May?
I'm pretty happy with the choice, actually. She's been doing a really, really fantastic job with all of the challenges up to now.
I have no problem working with Chris. I'm actually excited to be working with Chris.
That means our third and final team is Taya and Jeremy.
I know that Taya is nervous around working with seafood because of her allergies. And Jeremy is extremely fast, and that's just gonna level him out a bit.
Right now, I feel like Jeremy is my stiffest competition, so I have to exploit whatever I can.
It would make sense to pair us together to try to knock us out. But, you know, I'm not scared. I'm ready to go in it with full steam ahead.
I've been cleaning squid and cooking mussels since I was a kid, so I can break those things down fast. She doesn't even have to touch it, and I'm gonna take these East Coast boys down.
Wow. Emma's fighting words.
All right, cooks, listen up. Only one person from each team will cook at a time. Throughout the cook, we'll decide when it's time to switch places.
But when we announce the final switch, things will be a little different. Both tag team partners will be allowed to work together in that crucial final shift, finishing your all-important platter together.
We got this.
Let's do this. Andrew thinks that me and May are gonna butt heads. But May is very fast in the kitchen, and she's also very precise. And I think we're gonna bang this out.
The ingredients you need to replicate this platter are already at your station, along with the highest quality German-made Miele appliances.
Teamwork will determine which dynamic duo rises to the top. Now, decide who cooks first and take your positions.
Let's do it.
You got it.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time starts now!
Come on, Chris.
Get them out, get their
Get
knives.
the stalk on.
Just get that stock on first, throw it in there.
Let's go, bud. You need to chop garlic and parsley.
This has to be the most difficult tag team challenge we have ever had the cooks perform.
It was just getting too easy for them.
And remember, we only need about 1/3 of a cup of that, okay? And remember, you need garlic.
They are in the mise en place, the preparation process. It's about slicing and dicing all your vegetables, spiralizing your potatoes for the garnish of the mussels. The more you can plow through that, the quicker you can actually cook and build your platter.
We need it for the squid and we need it for the mussels. We're trying to double up our efforts and not do things twice.
Yep. Andrew was really strategic in putting the teams together. I mean, he paired Jeremy and Taya. I think he feels Taya's shellfish allergy is gonna actually slow her down in this challenge.
I'm gonna do the potatoes, and then I'm gonna do the filling for the squid.
Taya's starting first because she needs to get on anything that's not too seafood related. Come on,
Yeah.
let's go. We got
Good.
this.
If you think I need to speed up or slow down, just let me know.
Okay.
Chris, get the fish broken down. Okay. Remember to save that tail.
Christopher and I are gonna operate as one person.
Chris, get some veg. We can do the fish later. Get the veg in the pot, please.
Got it.
Whoever is in the kitchen doesn't have time to think. So the other person outside is gonna do the thinking for them.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Sorry.
Move. Chris, you just gotta go a little bit faster, man. You gotta go a little bit faster.
I've never heard May be quite so vocal in any of our challenges.
She is really fired up right now.
Thinly sliced leeks, please.
Yeah, keep calling out to me.
Okay?
May is not afraid to tell you what to do, but that's perfect. That's what we need in a team challenge.
Chris, just microplane the garlic. Chris, just microplane garlic. Who the hell cares?
Come on, peel.
Do not cut yourself here.
Not worried about that. Andy and Andrew pride themselves on speed. They can plow through mise en place and preparation like no other.
Okay, 3 done.
3 done.
Yeah.
Move on to veg.
Let me finish this one task first.
I love that brain of yours, Andy. I love it.
Our team dynamic is all positivity and help each other out at all points. Move.
Medic, can I get a glove?
Andy just cut himself.
Right there.
That is going to slow him down for sure.
I cut myself somehow. I do not have time for this. We are pedal to the metal. There's no time to wait. Okay, where am I going from here?
All right, you're on to veg now. It's okay, bud. We're still doing great. Don't worry about it.
Medic again.
Every second counts in this challenge. He needs to slow down or we are gonna be in trouble.
Andrew, how are things going?
Things are going quite well, Chef. We're working really well together.
You had a choice of 5 fantastic cooks, and you chose Andy.
Yeah, absolutely. He cut himself, but he didn't even slow down once. And that's one testament to his ability to work under pressure.
If you guys lose, you won't be able to show your face in East Coast.
You're right, Chef.
It's 1 lemon, right?
Yeah.
And if you have time, Chris, finely diced mushrooms and shallots, okay?
Got it.
They're probably gonna switch us soon.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch!
What are you working on?
Drain the potato.
Ginger for the marinade.
You got it. Let's go.
15 minutes has gone by. 45 minutes left.
Let's get the sardines on immediately.
Yes.
Make sure you salt. Then we can bang out a dish like super quick.
Can you throw the sardines on?
Chris, I think we have lots of times for sardines, man.
Okay.
Which element on the platter do you think would be the most difficult to do, Alvin?
I think ceviche, because you got to break down the fish, and then you got to get right amount of acidity to cook the fish.
Take your time here to make sure that looks pretty.
You have to be very careful when you're dicing up that red snapper, because you do not want any skin and you don't want any bones in that.
If you don't have time to do the ceviche, just throw that in the bowl and I will finish that one off.
Okay.
Finish the marinade, then get the fish in there.
I'm actually not gonna worry about that right now.
I think the way me and May organize things is a little bit different.
I'm just gonna break down all the seafood for us.
I'm just trying to cut things out of the way. May wants to start the ceviche later, which is not wrong, but I'm the kind of guy who likes to get one item done at a time. If we don't finish tasks as we start them, it's very easy to miss ingredients.
Great work, chef. Ooh, baby.
Claudia, which of the 6 items do you think is the toughest?
I think it's the squid, actually. There's a lot of labor going on there. They have to make a filling to go inside of the squid with fennel, pine nuts, and breadcrumbs.
Look at the technique Jeremy's using to remove the skin off the calamari. He has his squid on the cutting board and with a kitchen towel rubbing it super fast. I've never seen that technique employed before.
We eat squid quite often in Filipino cuisine, so I grew up cleaning squid. Okay, squids are ready?
Okay, squids are good. Good, good, good.
I actually think what Andrew perceived as the weakest team is the fastest right now. Jeremy has almost finished the mise en place of the seafood.
Jeremy's skills are at a very high level.
Switch!
I'm gonna trust you.
30 minutes! Only 30 minutes left!
Yeah, face it away. Peel the top layer of membrane off.
For me, the coquille Saint-Jacques is the most difficult dish.
It's very difficult to poach the scallop just right. And then you got the baking of the au gratin.
Bechamel's looking good.
And then making that mashed potatoes, well seasoned and no lumps.
One more and that's all we need, bud. That's it. That's it.
Let's go. We're flying. Just keep going on the squid, okay?
I'm gonna do the squid, yeah.
I'm actually excited because this is something that I can touch and handle. I just want to prove that I'm capable. I'm capable.
Hi there, Jeremy.
Hi, chef.
So tell me, what's your team play strategy here?
So right now, Tia's working on squid. She's filling them. She's gonna get them in the pan. And then she's gonna try to get as much done as possible, but I think we're ahead of the game right now.
Do you think it's putting a tremendous amount of pressure on you in terms of how much you have to get done?
Of course, there's a lot of pressure on me, but I feel like pressure makes me excel here.
Don't let that speed compromise the details that we are looking for
Yes,
in
chef.
every element. Keep an eye on things, and good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Okay, how we doing?
I'm searing right now.
Perfect.
Switch!
Where are my breadcrumbs?
Breadcrumbs are right there.
Okay, let's get the tomatoes ready. Tomatoes. Because we're gonna need tomatoes, capers.
I think Andrew and I are communicating well,
Tomatoes, tomatoes, tomatoes. In the
What's
back
that?
corner, back corner, back corner.
but we're kind of chaotic and we're both really messy. So there's some goods and there's some bads, but I feel like we're in a really good groove.
Attaboy. Great work.
15 minutes. You only have 15 minutes left.
Remind me about those, okay?
I will.
You should get a pot on for the mussels so it gets hot. You need chili flakes, garlic.
I find it really hard to be on the sidelines. Jeremy is not really talking to me very much. And I'm trying to talk to him, but I'm not getting much response.
Did you get the chili flakes in there?
Either he is in the zone or he's just ignoring me because he feels like he has a better way of doing it. It is incredibly frustrating. When Jeremy's in there, he's not really talking to me very much. And I'm trying to talk to him, but I'm not getting much response.
And then deglaze with white wine after you've cooked it. Just a little, not too much.
Once I'm under pressure, I'm laser focused. Tia is trying to communicate, but it's just so hectic in there, and it's hard to gather your thoughts when you're running around like crazy.
Check your fish. Good stuff. I can plate. No problem. Just leave him. No, just leave him. Just leave him. Fire.
Where's your toothpicks at? There's 10 minutes left. We gotta go.
Get that muscle done. Get that muscle done. Come on. Nice.
This kitchen right now is going 100 miles an hour.
But you can feel the intensity is building. As the clock ticks down, that pressure just constantly keeps pouring on.
Okay, muscles in, muscles in, muscles in. We're looking good. There we go. Top on, top on. Push, push, push. You might get switched out here soon.
Now it's time to hit the fryers. There's so many fried elements in the frito misto. Smelt, halibut, oysters, squid rings, baby octopus.
You fry them all at different times and try to get a uniform cook in all of them, not have some undercooked and some overcooked.
The Frito misto is a lot of work, especially with just me handling the fish. It's taking too much time.
You have to do the oysters in the fryer. Oysters.
Oh, yeah.
Switch! Christopher has just put his frito misto in the deep fryer. Now, I hope he hasn't put all the varieties of fish in one basket, because things will definitely be overcooked.
Okay.
Fry the fish. Let's go, let's go.
5 minutes, only 5 more minutes.
We gotta get plating. Now's plating time.
This is really coming down to the wire.
Take those mussels off right now.
Each and every one of them are pushing to the edge.
You see any that are unopened?
No, they're all open.
Okay, good.
Switch! Switch!
Go, 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 go. Get those octopus going. We literally have just enough time.
We got this, we got this, we got this. Yes, 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 good.
It looks like the tide is changing here. Christopher and May are ahead of everyone right now.
Don't worry about the time, don't look at the time. Just focus on getting it done.
Surprisingly, Jeremy and Taya are behind, but I think he's taking on way too many tasks.
Holy shit.
Is Andrew's plan coming to fruition?
I know that we're missing so much. We haven't even started our ceviche. We haven't put our Saint Jacques in the oven. We haven't added our fried elements into the cone.
We're behind, we're behind. We need to pick it up.
We have enough.
We should have had Taya doing more with the seafood that she can actually touch.
Switch! Only 2 more minutes left.
I am desperately trying to get these coquille Saint-Jacques done as quickly as possible.
Pipe it, quick. It's right there. Hurry up.
I'm right. It looks terrible. It's very embarrassing.
It's gonna take forever.
If we just finish, it would be a miracle.
Let's go. Let's show them what's up.
How do you do the cone?
You're a pastry chef, man. You got it.
I feel like I'm in a battle. I am getting beat up, but there's nothing I won't do to get every single component on this platter.
Chris, we don't have time. Get it in.
Do you have that mayo done?
All right, final shift, both cooking. Everybody in, come on.
I got the mayonnaise.
Go, 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 go.
Last minute.
I think we should just torch this.
Okay.
Where's the,
Right there, right there.
Get as much as you can on that platter.
I'm trying to tackle the ceviche. I know not everything's in there, but right now it's about quantity over quality.
30 seconds, only 30 seconds left.
This is very dangerous when I'm doing it.
Come on, guys. Come on, let's get it all in.
Hustle.
Let's go.
Final push.
Where's fryer?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Holy.
Wow. Good job.
Chris, we did a pretty bang-on job. We have every single component on there.
Good job, Team Asian.
Freaking Team Asian.
Team Asian.
Feeling pretty good. We pushed hard. There's a few small things that we forgot. Damn, the mayo was made too.
Yeah, not feeling good right now.
We're missing the fried stuff.
It's all just sitting right there in a bowl.
Oh man, this is gonna be torture.
Yep.
Andy and Andrew, please bring your seafood platter to the front.
How do you guys think you represented the East Coast?
Pretty good. I really do think it was a total collaboration team effort.
Overall, I think you're on the right path. There was a few missteps. Presentation looks a little rough. There is no aioli.
In the bowl, ready to go.
You just want to go and grab it, right?
I just want to go grab it.
I'd love to taste it, but I can only taste what is presented in front of me. I want to try the ceviche. You can see that some of the fish is still raw. It's a little bit liquidy. I wish it had a little more time to develop. It does need some more salt, a little more of a kick to it. Next thing I'm gonna try is the mussels. The mussels are perfectly cooked. The broth is really beautiful. It's a great effort.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
Gentlemen?
Chef.
Oh, I love sardines. You still see the beautiful, glistening skin. Beautifully cooked. Great flavor. Next up is the coquille Saint-Jacques. Are you happy with that? I would be too. Nice job.
Thank you.
Sauce is good. Potatoes, very, very tasty. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks, Chef.
So I hope that Frito Mistos can stand up on his own without the aioli. It's a little bit overcooked. I'm not seeing a lot of moisture. You can see?
Yeah.
All right, let's go for the squid. It's excellent.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
Thank you.
I think you can show your face in Halifax, but will it be enough in this kitchen?
Let's see.
I feel like we did an admirable job of an impossible task.
Good job, guys.
Good job, guys.
I'm pretty proud still, even though we had some mishaps.
May and Christopher, come on up. Well, look at this, look at this. When Andrew was making up the team, I think his strategy was putting things that didn't mix together. Andrew, you got this one wrong. Do you think it was a perfect mix, you guys?
I think so.
I think we worked really
Yeah.
well together. We were just focused on getting every element out on the plate.
But does it taste good? Let's go for the frito misto. Looking at it, it does look a little pale. The aioli, nice, very nice. The smell, it could have used just a little bit more time. I'm really looking forward to this squid here, because if you look at it, this is precise, like you're parking cars. You scored it nicely. It's really good. I think it's restaurant quality.
Thank you,
Chef.
Alvin.
Thank you.
The ceviche looks amazing. Look at the liquid, beautiful. The smile on your face, it's amazing. You're happy, aren't you?
I'm very happy.
So how does it taste?
Oh, man.
Just a bone.
Oh, no.
There's a bone in that ceviche.
That's so bad.
Who butchered the fish?
It was me, Chef.
Christopher, if this was a restaurant ceviche and I received that, I'd return it.
Absolutely, Chef. I would comp the meal.
Okay, mussels. Just by looking at these mussels, you can see that they're perfectly steamed. They're still plump. The broth is full of depth, really incredible. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm going to try the sardines. Fabulous. Really well seasoned.
Thank you, Chef.
Next, the coquille Saint-Jacques. It looks great. It really does. Sea scallop, lovely. Cook on it, nicely seasoned. The potatoes are very light and fluffy. It's amazing what two individuals can do when communicating clearly and concisely.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Chef.
I'm worried because our platter's not perfect.
Good job, guys.
Our ceviche, we forgot to check it for bones.
Jeremy, Taya, please bring up your seafood platter for tasting.
I just wish I could hide in a hole right now and not present this dish. I'm just super embarrassed.
What's going through your minds right now?
I think we're a little defeated.
I think I just spent too much time trying to take all responsibility for the fish.
Well, there's no frito misto, no aioli, no potato on top of those beautiful mussels. So I'm going to start off by trying the coquille Saint-Jacques. I'm looking for a sea scallop that is just cooked. The cook on the sea scallop is actually very nice. Super moist. And great flavor on the potatoes, nicely seasoned. I'm getting a little flavor from the Gruyere cheese. Let me try the sardine next. Delicious. Very flavorful, very well done. Good showing for what it is you've done. Thank you both.
Thank you, Chef.
Who cooked the mussels?
I did.
It looks like they spent a little too much time in the broth. I mean, you can see how dry that is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dig a little deeper and see if there's any that are cooked properly, but I don't even know where to go here. It's... All right, let's move on. How do you feel, Jeremy, about the ceviche?
Not too great. We waited till the last minute.
It looks very dry. It's not a ceviche. It's lacking in complexity. There's no herbs in here. You know that already, though.
Yeah.
I don't want to kick you when you're down.
We're down.
You guys are down right now.
Oh God, this is rough.
Okay, Ferro Misto is not there. Let's look at the sub squid here. Okay, who did this?
I made the filling. Jeremy cleaned it.
Wow, that seems like a team effort. And it looks good. Nice caramelization here. Nice. Perfectly cooked and perfectly seasoned. And compliment you on the stuffing. Look at that. You got the garlic, you got the pine nuts. Very tasty. This is so good. I'm gonna bite into the other one.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
You did not get everything on the plate, but A for effort.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef. I'm super disappointed in myself. I think our strategy was just off from the beginning. I should have split up the tasks more evenly.
That was brutal.
We were looking for a challenge that would push you to your limits. And I believe we found it.
No one's platter was perfect, but one was pretty darn close. May and Christopher!
Yay, congrats.
Your platter was the best of the bunch.
Chris and I killed it. We worked so well as a team. We supported each other, and we communicated well.
Getting to top 5 is a huge deal for me, because top 5 was where I ended up on season 2.
Unfortunately, one team's platter failed to make the mark. And no one knows that better than the cooks who made it. Jeremy and Taya, please come up to the front.
I want to stay in this competition because it means so much to me. It would mean so much to my family. I don't want to go home.
Both of you faced that challenge with an enviable tenacity.
But the tough decision is what we do next. Do we send one of you home or both?
I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home. It's not my time. As I learn from my mistakes, I'm just going to grow.
We have decided that we're not ready to send either of you home yet. We're going to give you one more chance to save your place in this kitchen.
By cooking in a head-to-head battle. Oh, man. Come up and get your aprons. The rest of you, go up to the gallery. Good luck, you need it. Good luck, you need it. You think that challenge was tough? Wait till you see the next one.
Great.
The judges are trying to push our limits, but I've dealt with so many hardships in my life. I'm never gonna let anything knock me down. If I get knocked down 7 times, I'm gonna stand up 8 times.
Taya and Jeremy, you struggled enough with the surf. So let's see how you do with the turf. You'll be making a steak au poivre, a beautiful cut of beef tenderloin, coated in pepper and cooked to a perfectly pink medium rare. Then served with a creamy pan sauce.
Oh, God, there's more.
And you'll also be making a gorgeous steak tartare.
Oh, interesting.
Since with this dish, the tenderloin is served raw, the key here is ensuring that you have impeccable seasoning.
Your dishes should look exactly like ours and taste incredible, because this is a replication challenge. And you'll only have 15 minutes.
What?
No.
Whoever does it the best gets to stay.
I have cooked steak au poivre before and steak tartare a few times, but we only have 15 minutes. It's crazy.
I have a good track record with these pressure tests, but Jeremy is #1 to beat.
Your 15 minutes starts now!
Come on, let's go. Push. Get it done.
This is incredible. They went from team members to rivals.
And let's remember, both of these home cooks were finalists in their very own seasons, so they are no stranger to pressure, intensity, and getting the job done.
They're back to win, and it all comes down to this challenge.
Holy moly, these are hard to crush.
Don't spend too long on that, Taya.
Come on, crush.
She needs to move on to something else.
The first step in this challenge has to be prepping your filet seasoned with black and white peppercorns and a touch of salt. And then getting your tenderloin cooking.
That steak needs to be medium rare in the center.
The steaks are going to take almost the whole amount of time in order to cook and then rest, so I got that out of the way right away.
I've noticed a very critical difference. Jeremy only put one piece of meat in the pan. Taya has two for backup. That's a smart move that Taya made.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think that's a good strategy because if you have too much in the pan, you're not going to get the right heat.
Come on, guys. Come on.
We only have 15 minutes. I'm moving faster than I ever have before. I'm fighting for my two little girls at home, my fiance Agnes. I came here with a goal in mind, to take the title home with me. So I don't want to disappoint my three ladies at home.
10 more minutes left for two of the best beef dish you're ever gonna make.
Freaking hope so.
I just can't believe one of them is going home.
I know.
These cooks have to balance two different dishes constantly. They've got the steak in the pan. They've been preparing their steak tartare. Now, the steak tartare, it is so essential to have the perfect seasoning. Freshness from the capers and gherkins, a little acidity. The mustard adds another depth of flavor, and not too much of it, otherwise it becomes too wet.
I love beef tenderloin. I cook it a lot at home. My husband's from Texas. Everyone knows him as Texan. So obviously he loves steak. I'm doing it for him. So much is riding on the steak and tartare.
Doing awesome, Taya. Thanks.
5 minutes, only 5 more minutes left. Come on, guys.
Let's go. Push.
Taya's taken both her steaks out. Now she's letting them relax.
Stay focused, Jeremy.
Oh, look at that. Wow. She is deglazing the pan right now with brandy. That's the foundation to the sauce.
Oh, yeah. Coming back for more.
Oh, this is crazy.
Oh, feels like my cream just went. I think my sauce split.
This sauce is very volatile. If the pan is too hot, it will split very quickly.
Shit. This is not what I need right now. So I immediately take it off the heat. I add more cream and I mix very quickly. If I don't get this sauce fixed, I am basically walking out those doors.
Jeremy's sauce, it looks like it's broke, right?
It broke, yeah.
It broke.
I look away for 10 seconds and the sauce split. There's not much time left. I have to try to save this.
They are both neck and neck right now. This is going to come down to the finest of details.
1 minute, you only have 1 more minute left. Come on, get it on the plate.
Hustle, hustle, hustle.
One of you will stay, the other one will go.
Don't forget every detail.
Make sure everything's on there. Make
Get
it look
everything on the
nice.
plate.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Good job, you guys.
It was so good.
Good job, good job.
Well done, guys.
My Opov sauce is not looking how I want, but I know that the cook on my steak is probably gonna be perfect, so I'm feeling pretty confident.
I think I have replicated the judges' dishes as best as possible, but hopefully I fix my sauce.
Hi there, Taya.
Hi, Chef Michael.
You happy with the outcome?
I am very happy with the outcome, Chef.
We asked for the perfect medium rare. Do you feel you've cooked this to the perfect medium rare?
I mean, I'm hoping so. I couldn't leave it on the pan any longer, so. Oh my gosh.
I think it's leaning ever so slightly to the rare side of medium rare.
Okay.
Seasoned really well. It's exactly the way a steak au poivre should be. Not overpowering, but enough to complement it. The sauce has that lush richness to it. Really nice job.
Thank you, Chef.
So, Taya, what I'm looking for in a beautiful tartare, I want to see that the meat is seasoned with all of the different garnishes, the chives, the parsley, the gherkins. I quite like the taste. A lot of punchy flavors happening there, good control of all the garnishes, really well seasoned.
Thank you, Chef.
Hello, Jeremy.
Hey, Chef.
You happy with the outcome of your 15-minute head-to-head challenge?
A little bit upset with the sauce. It's kind of starting to split.
You're right. The splitting is either because it's boiled too vigorously or there was a little bit of an imbalance with too much acidity. You feeling confident in the cook, medium rare?
I hope so, Chef.
Because there's a lot riding on this single cut. That's perfect. Yes. Medium rare. Nicely done.
Thank you, Chef.
Now let's see how it works with the sauce. Good seasoning, a good balance of the peppercorns. It allows the steak to shine. It is the unsightliness of a split sauce that is the biggest detractor on the dish. Thank you, Jeremy.
Thank you.
Jeremy, let's look at the tartare. All these ingredients you put inside also have individual flavor. So at the end of the day, it's the balance.
Yeah.
Now that is good. That is good. Perfect combinations of seasoning there. You got the aromatic in there. You got the spices in there. I'm impressed.
Thank you, Chef.
It's so nice.
Both dishes had their strengths and weaknesses.
I'm feeling pretty worried. I feel like I'm good enough to take the title. I just hope that I get the chance.
The stakes have never been higher, literally.
I came here to show the judges how much I've grown, and I feel like I'm just getting my stride.
I agree. All right.
This was truly a battle of the Titans. Two former finalists facing two tricky classics. It was inspiring to watch. And it's truly a shame that we'll have to say goodbye to one of you tonight.
Your steak tartare dishes, they're too close to call.
So we hung our decision on the steak au poivre.
As a result, we have to say goodbye to Jeremy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Sorry, Jeremy.
Jeremy, we are as shocked as you are that you're leaving us tonight. You have an incredible talent and a burning passion that comes through on every plate. And you have nowhere to go, sir, but up.
Thank you, guys. The last time I was here, I made it all the way to the finale. I wish I could have made it all the way this time, but I felt amazing to come back.
Your fellow cooks name you as the front runner. So let's see you prove it.
Yes, Chef. I've grown so much since I was here last. I think a lot of people saw what I'm capable of.
He's so fast. He's faster than anybody else.
I just wish that I could have showed more.
You have all kinds of range here.
Thank you, Chef.
I missed you, Jeremy.
I'm not gonna walk away sad. I'm gonna hold my head high. I'll get to go home to my little girls. They'll still be proud of me. My fiance will still be proud of me. I always bounce back, and I always come back stronger.
Next time on MasterChef Canada, Back to Win.
Wow.
The top 5 host a decadent dinner party.
Wow.
Your guests tonight will be 8 culinary insiders.
Oh, shit.
But as the pressure mounts,
Something's gone wrong.
This is horrible.
it's almost too much to bear.
What is going on? Taya, are you okay? Concentrate on your breathing.
Muscles in, muscles in, muscles in.
Last time on MasterChef Canada, back to win.
Switch!
A seafood tag team challenge was smooth sailing for some.
We got this, we got this, we got this. Yes, yes, yes.
But others were lost at sea.
I don't want to kick you when you're down.
We're down.
Then, a battle of titans.
Woo.
Oh, this is crazy.
Jeremy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Jeremy, we are as shocked as you are that you're leaving us tonight.
Brought a stunning end to Jeremy's journey. Tonight,
oh shit,
the top 5 host a decadent dinner party.
It's less of a dinner party and more like a slaughterhouse.
But as the pressure mounts,
something's gone wrong.
This is horrible.
It's almost too much to bear.
What is going on? Are you okay? Concentrate on your breathing.
What is going on?
Oh my God.
Wow. I walk in the kitchen and there's some fancy things going on, but I have to worry a little bit because I'm not the most fanciest of fancies.
I wish I was eating at that table.
To see Jeremy go, you realize that this is anybody's game. Every single cook left is phenomenal, but all 4 of them are standing in my way, so it's not gonna be easy to get past these people.
They're looking fancier today.
Welcome, Top 5, to a very special evening in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Since your first season, you have all become part of the culinary industry. You've cooked in professional kitchens, catered events, conducted cooking classes. Some of you have even opened your own restaurants.
But it wasn't that long ago that you were like any other home cook, craving that chance to show off your skills in the only venue you had, your dining room. Your best opportunity to showcase your skills was a dinner party at home.
Yeah.
Christopher.
Yes, chef.
Have you held a lot of dinner parties?
Yeah, I used to hold dinner parties when I was an undergrad. I would invite my friends over from school, and I would try to make a variety of dishes to impress my fellow classmates.
They were your guinea pigs, were they?
Partially.
Andy.
Chef.
I hear the kitchen party is everything out east.
That's true. That's how I fell in love with serving people. It's how I show my family I love them. And there's no rules when cooking for a dinner party.
Just one rule, it's gotta be delicious.
That's right.
May, do you enjoy hosting dinner parties, entertaining people?
I do, yeah, because I get to drink lots of cocktails.
So that's a trick, right?
That's right.
Andrew, you have a restaurant, but do you enjoy throwing dinner parties at home?
Absolutely, chef. Feeding people is cultural for me. Bringing people together is one of my favorite things.
Taya?
I love dinner parties. It's the time where I do all my recipe development and try something new and feed the friends, and they give me feedback.
I'm sure they're not as hard on you as we are.
Absolutely not, chef.
You're not home cooks any longer. And the dinner party is no longer the greatest test of your creativity and skill. Or so you thought. Because tonight, you'll be hosting a dinner party right here in this kitchen.
Cool. Very cool.
It will be the most important dinner party of your lives.
Your guests tonight will be 8 culinary insiders with very discerning palates. And I know for a fact they're expecting a lot.
Great. I am 100% a dinner party girl. I love making people feel happy, but I am super nervous.
Tonight, you'll be working together and against each other.
Man.
What does that even mean? As a group, you'll plan a 5-course tasting menu, but each of you will be responsible for making only one of the courses. But that's no excuse to go rogue. Each course must function as a perfect part of a perfect whole. One leg of a beautiful, cohesive journey.
At the end of the meal, the guests will rank your dishes from best to worst. So each of you must walk the perfect line between standing out and fitting in.
You will have 15 minutes to plan your 5-course tasting menu as a group. And that will include the order in which each dish will be served.
Then you'll have 1 hour to create your dish, and you'll need to produce 8 plates, 1 for each guest.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now.
I'm looking in the pantry, and there's so many incredible ingredients in there. There's a lot of options, so we just need to make sure that it's got wow factor.
All 5 of us are coming together to create a tasting menu, and we all have such different cooking styles. So how is this going to come together?
Okay, guys,
Dibs on a dumpling, please.
I wanted to do a ravioli dopi, a double stuffed pasta on each side.
Before we get into the individual stuff,
Yeah.
what's like our theme? Is it like international?
How about we go Italian, but then fusion Italian?
Fusion
It'll be
Italian,
easy. Because
that would
I
be
would
kinda
love
fun.
to do a seafood dumpling as the second course.
Do you feel like 2 stuffed pastas, though, is going to be too much?
Can you do a hand-rolled pasta instead?
I really am standing firm on what I
Same.
want.
I
and
really
so
wanna do
you guys
my-
have to vote.
Right out of the gates, both Tay and May want to do a stuffed pasta, and they're digging their heels in.
Mine's like an appetizer course,
That's
and I'm
what
doing
mine was gonna
seafood.
do.
Can you make it into the main?
But that would be 2 stuffed pastas. I don't think that's a good idea.
I really want to do a seafood dumpling. I have the whole thing
So you
planned
guys
out
vote
already.
because it's 3.
The idea that Taya and May both want to do stuffed pastas and aren't willing to compromise is bothersome for me. I think it'll definitely hurt us as a team.
We have to obviously make sure that we work as a team, but at the end of the day, one of us is going to be top and one of us is going to be bottom.
Can I explain my dish to you?
Yes.
So I'm doing a seafood and shrimp, and then it's going to be a miso broth, like a thick
Okay, but we
broth.
didn't decide if we're doing yours or mine, and that's the thing.
Taya, I'm not backing down, no.
Both Tay and May want to do a stuffed pasta, and they're digging their heels in.
We're gonna have to figure something out.
rock, paper, scissors.
I think we can do 2 starches. Hers is meat, mine's seafood. They're completely different.
Perfect.
Let's just do it.
Just do them both.
Do them both.
Okay.
That's great.
There's a little bit of headbutting going on, and we're on a team of sorts, so I'll take whatever course nobody wants.
Is salad first course, or are we going second salad?
Just do salad first.
Salad first?
Salad first.
I'm gonna go with salad just because I think we need lightness based on what I'm hearing.
Yeah. There's a lot of starch going on.
So who's on second
I'll do
course?
second.
Okay.
Okay, May.
Seafood.
I was thinking of going potatoes with the patatas bravas with octopus.
Third course is patatas bravas with octopus. Fourth course is
It's like a ravioli dopi, so basically 2 ravioli folded together. I gotta make sure I get the short ribs done, otherwise.
Nobody's arguing with me for dessert, though, right?
No, you can have
you
dessert.
can do dessert.
Thank you. I'm going to be doing chocolate mousse that's filled with a caramel in the center and dipped in a hazelnut coating. And the ice cream I'll be pairing with it is going to be a truffle egg yolk.
Okay. Definitely gonna need quite a few of these.
Seafood stock. I think it's okay to have 2 pasta dishes because they are not at all similar. We're doing different shapes, we're doing different fillings, we're doing different flavor profiles.
This is an absolutely fascinating challenge here because these cooks need to work together, but also need to stand out individually.
And yet the complete menu has to shine as one cohesive experience. It's got to be exciting.
Used one of these in ages.
Remember, this is not an ordinary dinner party. They're cooking for 8 very distinct guests with a lot of expectation.
They only have 1 hour to produce those 8 plates. It's a huge tall order.
Oh my God. It's a lot. Okay.
Come on, come on, come on.
Course I'm making is the first course. We're actually doing a salad course. I have probably the hardest job because mine's the easiest.
I'm making a caprese salad with a pine nut piccata, balsamic reduction, and iberico ham. I'm doing tomatoes 2 ways. One way I'm going to smoke and roast in garlic oil, and the other way is just fresh so that it's perfectly balanced. I have to pull out a lot of technique to pull this salad off. Otherwise, it's going to be flat and overly simple.
Let's do Old Faithful here.
Don't care what it looks like. It's going to be chopped up.
This is messy. Cut these into chunks.
I'm doing the 4th course, and I'm making a ravioli dopi, which is a double stuffed pasta.
I need to get my skirt steak braising in a pressure cooker right away because I need to cook that down.
Skirt steak takes time to cook. Why would you, with only an hour, create another obstacle for yourself?
I'm already off the start feeling super overwhelmed with how much stuff I need to do.
I'm like really worried about time. Come on. Thank you. That sucker needs to go as high as freaking possible.
Since we're doing a bit of an Italian theme, I'm gonna be doing a hazelnut chocolate mousse filled with caramel, and I'm gonna be pairing it with a vanilla bean truffle and yolk ice cream. I'm gonna have to really push today if I wanna get everything done on time. First thing I do is start working on my ice cream, because my ice cream is gonna take the longest.
Christopher, surprise, surprise, he's doing dessert. Who would have guessed? Obviously, he's a dessert king, so our expectation from him is gonna be a lot greater.
But they all know that he is extraordinary when it comes to pastries, so in my mind, they have given him basically a free pass to win. It's a huge advantage.
8 people, that's gonna be way more than this. All right.
Andy,
Chef,
what are you doing?
so I'm lucky to have the best friends in the world. There was a group of 6 of us that traveled to Spain, and one of the best dishes that we had over there was patatas bravas. You have it everywhere. So I've got some mini potatoes here that I'm going to confit in some duck fat. I've got octopus in the pressure cooker that I'm gonna slice very thin, and then I've got a very rich paprika tomato sauce.
Isn't this supposed to be an Italian-themed menu?
So I'm using more Italian-style ingredients, but coming from like a Spanish mindset. Try to embrace my friends here.
Patatas bravas is heavy, not a very light dish. Make sure that these bravas are light, ethereal.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's gonna be a very heavy menu.
I agree, Chef. Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Chef.
The yolk pasta is so stiff. Holy hell, I'm making a mess. Oh, that's you smoking. I was worried it was my pressure cooker. I was panicked.
I'm working on the second course. I'm gonna be making a stuffed seafood dumpling. This is my first savory dumpling dish here, so this is how I make my money. Taya's already had a chance to make a stuffed pasta in the vegan challenge, but I haven't had a chance to showcase a savory stuffed dumpling pasta yet, and I really want this opportunity to do so.
Okay, just about there.
Something's burning. What is that?
Oh, shit. Damn.
What is going on here?
She's having problems with her pressure cooker.
Why?
Something's gone wrong.
Oh my God. My pressure cooker is spouting out everywhere, like all over the kitchen.
This is such a mess. It's soaked everywhere.
I'm in chaos. Everything that I touch is going wrong.
Why did I do this to myself?
This is horrible.
A bad choice just gotten worse.
Pressure cooker is going bananas. It's causing this huge mess all over my station.
Why did I do this to myself? Why?
You okay, Taya?
Yeah.
I know my mate is okay, but I need to clean this up. I need to keep going. It's a nightmare.
Don't lose focus, Taya. You got this. You got this.
It's a total mess.
So Taya has abandoned the pressure cooker, but Skirt Steak's best friend is a pressure cooker when you only have 60 minutes.
Oh, it's nice and tender. Oh, I'm just gonna chop it up then.
You know, Taya's off to a bit of a bad start, but we've seen her pull things together many times before. So hopefully she'll be able to get things back on track.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left.
Okay, that's going. The pressure is insane.
I'm just kind of being really rough with these spot prawns. I don't care that they're ripped because they're gonna be chopped up into my filling anyways. And I wanna take the shells and roast them off to develop more flavor before I throw them into my stock. One more spot prawn.
Hi there, mate.
Hi, Chef Michael.
What are you working on?
I'm gonna be doing a stuffed seafood dumpling. Now I'm currently making a seafood stock. That's gonna be the base for my broth.
Interesting. So it sounds like you and Taya are doing stuffed pastas.
Yeah, I guess so.
Was there any concerns between you and Taya or the rest of the cooks about having 2 pasta dishes?
There was concern at first, but mine's seafood and hers is meat-based, so I feel like there's difference enough in that.
Sounds like there are some differences, but it could be a case of the 2 dueling pasta makers right here.
Hopefully not.
I look forward to seeing how it all turns out on a plate.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Thank you.
Stay calm. Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm.
I'm working on my chocolate pastry next because that has to freeze solid before I'm able to dip it in the hazelnut chocolate coating. So I need to get that into the freezer right away.
Christopher,
Chef Alvin.
let me guess. You're doing dessert.
Absolutely. I think all my teammates trust me to do it.
Obviously, there'll be a high expectation. You're supposed to be the sweet king.
Absolutely, Chef.
What are you doing?
I've decided to stick with the Italian theme and go with the hazelnut chocolate mousse, and I'm going to be pairing it today with a savory truffle ice cream.
truffle in desserts. Have you ever done it before?
Yes, truffles and chocolates goes really well together. And because today we're doing an Italian challenge, I thought this would be the perfect dessert.
Sounds tough. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you, Chef. This dish is really innovative. Truffles are very rarely seen in desserts. Because they have such earthy, rich umami flavor, I think compared to the other cooks, I'm really pushing the boundaries and upping the ante.
Beautiful. We get the octopus done there.
Andy is preparing patatas bravas. He has the third course.
Patatas bravas is a Spanish-inspired dish and often served as a little tapas. It's not really an element that you would serve in a sophisticated tasting menu.
Okay. I know that the approach that I'm taking within this tasting menu is gonna stand out. It's an Italian tasting menu and I'm going with a Spanish dish. But this dish is me. I zig when others zag. I love just being a little bit different. So I wanna go the full way. I'm gonna pack this full of flavors, tons of citrus, tons of textural elements, just to stand out as much as I can.
Oh my God.
You know who's really managing their time incredibly well right now is Andrew. Every step he makes is really calculated. It's really amazing to watch.
My whole goal is trying to create dynamic of flavor and texture in this very simple dish. So I take a Birko ham and put it into a muffin tin so that I can shape it, and I dehydrate it in the oven. So it's gonna be flaky and crispy.
Right. 15 minutes! You only have 15 minutes left. 8 plates, 5 courses, and it better be good.
Okay, let's see. Let's pray.
Not that great on time right now. I really want to change people's perception of what a dumpling can be. You can make these really elegant and really beautiful.
I'm really taking it to the next level using a unique flavor combination that I've only tried once. Come on.
Okay. It's a little thick. Oh my God. This one still feels a little thick.
Taya right now is cutting it really close. She may be cooking herself out of this competition.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
She just needs to bear in mind she has the 4th course. Maybe just 3 agnolotti or even 2 per person with some other kind of garnish would be sufficient.
Oh my God. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. I'm trying to stay strong.
I'm not feeling very good. I'm trying to take breaths, but I'm breathing really heavily, and I'm realizing that I'm pushing myself really far, and I am just trying to plow through it because I don't want to not have anything on the plate.
When I said I wanted to be pushed, I didn't think I would be pushed this far.
Medic, I realize I'm gonna pass out.
I'm gonna faint. I'm gonna faint.
And I immediately just fall to the ground.
Listen. No,
Oh, no.
With your hands. I can't.
What is going on? Taya, are you okay? Concentrate on your breathing.
Taya, she is just crumbling right now, and I'm just so worried for her, and I hope she's okay.
Oh my God.
That's all that's happening. Taya, are you okay? Concentrate on your breathing.
I'm down on the ground, and all I can think about is I want to finish this dish. I want to finish the cook.
You're so close right now. Don't give up.
I'm a fighter, and I never want to give up. Eventually, I'm able to stand and feeling better, and I just want to get in there and do the best I can.
Welcome back, Taya.
Oh, thank you.
Taya's got the all clear from the medic, and she's back at her station.
You do it, Taya. Thanks, May. It's not gonna be what I wanted, but hopefully I'll get something.
Taya has incredibly strong character. Muscling through and going back and cooking, it's absolutely incredible.
So that was unfortunate, but you know, the pressure in this competition is so intense that I think at times it can really get into your head, and that's what happened with Taya. It's good to see that she's back now. She looks like she's strong and refocused.
5 minutes! 5 more minutes to go. 5 courses.
There's one common denominator amongst these cooks. None of them will give up. They keep pushing themselves.
I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Won't be perfect, but it'll be done.
Okay, right down to the last 5. Oh, let me check my crumble. Oh my gosh.
I am just trying to plow through it because I don't want to not have anything on the plate.
1 minute. 1 more minute left.
Let's go. Come on.
60 seconds. You can do it, Taya. Come on, Taya. Get it in.
My hands are so shaky.
Everything's going according to plan. The colors on the plate are bright. I'm making this dish a showstopper. I'm using gold flake, and I'm not being shy with it. I want to transport all of the guests to a 3-star Michelin restaurant.
30 seconds. You have 30 seconds left. Come on. We want beautiful plates full of details. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
I'm very proud that I have something on the plate. I'm very proud that I didn't give up, and I am just super excited for our special guests to try out this dish.
Would you all please join us at the front? It's clear to us you put your heart and soul into tonight's meal.
Your guests will no doubt appreciate your efforts. But I suppose you could just ask them yourselves, because they're here. No, not back there. Right here.
The 8 culinary VIPs are the 3 of us and the 5 of you.
Very cool.
The special guests are us.
It's a precedent-setting first in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. You'll be judging and being judged all at the same time.
Interesting.
Easy on me, guys.
You are taking over our job tonight. We just get to sit back and enjoy the food.
At the end of the meal, each of you will be asked to rank each course, from best to worst, all except your own. That will determine the results. I don't want to offend anyone, but you're not exactly looking dinner party ready. So why don't you take a few moments and change into something worthy of this special occasion?
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
That's so cool.
That's very cool.
Welcome back.
Thank you, chef.
I hope you've come back armed with an appetite.
Andrew, I believe you're responsible for the first course.
Chef.
So you'll have a few moments to touch up your plates and bring them to the table. Everyone else, please take your seats.
I'm super stoked to be able to dine with the judges after so much stress and being judged by them, but I have to make an amazing first impression because I'm the first of 5, and they're probably gonna forget me if I don't make an impact.
Let's enhance this fine dining experience with some premium San Pellegrino sparkling mineral water. Bon appetit, everyone.
Bon appetit.
Cheers.
Andrew, tell us what you're serving us tonight.
Chef, in the theme of Italian-inspired dinner, what better choice than a take on a caprese salad with burrata, Iberico ham, some smoked tomato, there's balsamic reduction, caramelized fennel, and rye toast. I like the subtlety of a starter dish, not being too crazy. We're not trying to wow you, we're trying to enter into the meal. So that was what I wanted to do.
Interesting.
Serving food to my fellow competitors is exposing because they get to see what my flavors taste like, and vice versa. So it's good and bad.
Taya, what are your first impressions of Andrew's dish?
I think it looks beautiful. I enjoyed all the textures. There's crunch, there's creaminess. I thought it was pretty well-rounded.
Thank you.
I also really enjoyed the textures, that smooth burrata, and then getting the crunch from the crostini and the Iberico ham. He did say he smoked the tomato, but I wasn't getting any smoke from the tomato at all. Tasting Andrew's dish, I just feel like I've had these flavors before. There's nothing truly unique or special about the salad.
That smoke, I would have just left it out because it's very difficult to smoke with tomatoes.
Yeah.
I didn't get enough of the basil notes, which I think is really classic in a caprese salad, but that might have been the only thing I would have maybe emphasized a little bit heavier.
I agree with the comment around basil and maybe like more acidity from a citrus just to brighten it up a little bit, but overall, great plant texture.
Thank you.
because we have to judge each other's dishes and we're competing against each other, that food is gonna matter less than I want it to, and people are gonna start playing strategy games.
I agree that more basil would have been absolutely beautiful, but also a little finishing salt on that burrata just to give that zing to it. That's all it needed in my mind.
Yeah. I don't agree with what you said, though, Andrew, about wanting to be subtle. I think the first dish needs to come out swinging. It needs to have a big, bold impression. I would have added a basil pesto, something with a little more punch to it, a little bit of chili in it. Overall, though, I think the dish is really smart. Thank you.
May, I believe you're responsible for the next course.
I am. I haven't had a chance to express myself with savory dumplings yet, and I really hope that they see that this dish is unique. I always like to put my own spin on things. I'm very sorry for the messy plates.
Thank you.
Looks amazing, really.
May, please describe your dish.
So I made a lobster and spot prawn capelletti. I also made a seafood stock out of the lobster shells and the shrimp shells. And then I made a chili oil with prawn heads. And then I just finished it off with a touch of miso and a touch of yuzu in there for some flavor complexities.
It smells really good.
Thanks, Taya.
Andrew, does it taste as good as it looks?
I think it's wonderful. It does look great. I like the broth. I like the play on Italian, but using some of these Asian components. I would say maybe just use either shrimp or lobster, not both.
I do agree with Andrew. I think either spot prawns or lobster, maybe just lobster in this case would have been better, especially with the spot prawns cooked texture can become a little bit mushy sometimes because of its delicate nature.
Beautiful presentation as always, May. I like all the flavors. The yuzu is really surprising. The broth is delicious. Texturally, I would have liked a little bit more like chunks of lobster in there. I like that bite.
I actually agree for the most part, most of the critiques about my dish.
It's a very strong dish, May. You got some very strong components in there. Broth is beautiful. You should not have used the two to do filling. Spot prawn, I would never try to overcook it because it gets very mushy. Other than that, not enough caviar, but that's me, Rich Alvin.
I enjoyed the dish immensely. The flavors, the taste, the texture. I do share Alvin's comments. I'd like a little more caviar on it.
I think, May, you keep surprising us with your level of skill. The pasta is perfectly rolled. With regards to the spot prawns, I would have just laid those on top of the pasta and then draped a little bit of the hot chili oil on top of them and lightly cooked them. Just kind of kissed them with the oil, and you would have a masterpiece.
Thank you, Chef.
Andy, we're ready for our third course.
Wonderful.
And that's you.
Be right back. I hate confrontation, and this is so stressful. I know what's coming. Gloves are gonna be off. If you made a mistake, people are definitely gonna let you know.
Oh, my.
Chefs, hope you enjoy. This is not a dinner party to me. This is an exam, and that just makes my skin crawl. Chef, today I made a play on patatas bravas with confit crispy potatoes, garlic and lemon aioli on bottom, some sliced in octopus, radish, a little bit of manchego, and then bartuga. I think I missed the Italian a little bit here, but this is where my brain went. So lots of components, lots of different flavors, very much a Andy dish here.
Christopher, what do you think of Andy's dish?
Well, I really like his play on the patatas bravas here. Those potatoes are nice and crispy. I really like that combination of that garlic aioli with that beautiful paprika and tomato sauce. The cook time on the octopus could be a little bit longer. I did find it a little bit chewy, and the radicchio garnish as well added a bitterness, but not enough freshness to the dish, and this dish is very rich.
Yeah.
I do agree with Chris that my octopus was a little bit tough. I loved all the textures and how they combined together, but not the octopus. And he did take a little detour away from Italy to say.
I think I probably would have added just a little bit more citrus because it is kind of heavy, and I like things a bit salty, so maybe just a tiny bit more salt.
Yeah,
But other than that, I think it's great. It's tasty.
Yeah.
Patatas bravas, obviously not Italian, but for me, I would have liked one of the octopus tentacles whole so that it presented it nicely, and then you know that that's the star as opposed to like a garnish. Otherwise, not bad.
Sure, there was a couple missteps, but I think that this dish represents who I am.
What I'm getting from this dish, for me, is your attitude. I think the dish is very bold. There's a little rebel inside of this dish. I wish that it would have had a little more refinement. I think you should have cut the potatoes differently. The octopus should have been one whole tentacle coming off, grilled and charred.
Andy, I like the dish a lot. It's got great flavor. The octopus, I agree, if they were cut a little bigger, a greater presence to it, and maybe just a touch more botarga.
Yeah.
But a nice, flavorful, well-rounded dish.
I'm not bothered at all by the detour. I think as long as it's a very tasty dish, I don't care where it comes from. But overall, you know, I like the dish because I think it complements May's dish, because her dish was more delicate and your dish was more rustic. They're very different in texture, but this is what a tasting menu means, complementing each other.
Perfect. Thank you, Chef.
Taya, you're up next for the 4th course.
Oh my gosh, I am so nervous about them trying my dish because of time and just everything that happened today. I was just lucky to get something on the plate. I feel so bad. Sorry, guys.
No, that's beautiful.
I am super nervous.
So today I have a ravioli dopi, 2 raviolis together. One side has nudillo sausage with some braised skirt steak, and the other side has lemon ricotta. And then it was supposed to be with a reduction that got burnt, so I just did a quick beef reduction with that.
May, tell us your thoughts on Taya's dish.
It was a small bite, but I enjoyed it. The spiciness of the nduja was really nicely countered by the lemon ricotta. And the broth that's currently in here, I got a deep, rich beef flavor.
The presentation I actually really liked. I thought it was really beautiful. The ricotta was lovely. I found the sausage a little bit overpowering and a little bit salty for me.
There's some valid points, but I also feel like there's some not so valid points.
Christopher, how do you feel about having another pasta at this point of the menu?
I think our menu could have been planned a little bit better. We have had a lot of starchy courses coming up to this point.
May, in retrospect, do you wish that you'd been a little more flexible, maybe?
I think neither of us really wanted to relent. We just had that idea in our head. A protein really should have been a 4th course for sure.
From the total menu planning standpoint, I feel like we let down what our original concept was. However, I think the fact that there's even a dish in front of us is a testament to her strength as a cook and her never give up attitude. And that's incredibly admirable. I enjoyed it.
Thank you.
I have to agree with Andrew. I think the dish itself is really strong. The pasta is perfectly rolled out. The broth, I think it's rich and intense, maybe a bit too salty. But overall, there's nothing wrong with this dish.
Thank you.
Taya, you know, I really like the dish. And I'm not overcompensating just what happened. I think that in terms of presentation for a tasting menu, it's probably the most appropriate. It's pretty, it's simple, and it gets to the point. The fill, unfortunately, let you down a bit. I would not have picked skirt steak because it's very tough, it's very dry.
I tell you, it's a nice little dish. I think you could have had a little bit more of that braised beef in the bottom of that broth.
Yeah.
It came down to time and the challenges that you faced today.
Thank you.
Christopher, I believe you're responsible for our final course.
This is incredibly stressful, getting judged by my fellow cooks and 3 extremely distinguished judges. It's less of a dinner party and more like a slaughterhouse. Today's dessert is a truffle vanilla bean ice cream. Underneath is a bit of a pistachio powder. You have the chocolate mini pastry, which is filled with a chocolate mousse and a liquid caramel center and dipped in a hazelnut chocolate coating. And then finally on the base, you have a lemon calamansi gel for some acidity.
I love truffles and adding savory into a dessert, but like truffle ice cream and chocolate bar are things you wouldn't usually put together.
Whoa.
You're a very strange man.
I've never tasted anything like that in my life.
Andy, what do you think?
I think my brain's trying to catch up to what I just ate. The truffle ice cream, when I first ate it, I didn't think I liked it, and then I started really liking it the more that I ate. It's so fun.
None of the flavors really worked for me. I really enjoyed the chocolate mousse and the caramel, but then you go over to the truffle ice cream and it's just punching you in the face with truffle. And then I get the acidity from the calamansi. I don't know, it kind of doesn't make sense to me right now.
It was really rich and delicious. I am in agreement with May, though it feels kind of like 2 different things on a plate. And when you eat them all together, it's a little confusing, but I can check off the list that I've had truffle ice cream.
I feel like I want to spend a minute in Christopher's brain. I think he's a mad scientist. in the best way. The truffle is extremely interesting, which is something you wouldn't expect in a dessert. It was creamy, the texture was amazing in the ice cream.
If I had known that it was my fellow cooks who would be doing the tasting, I would have dumbed down the flavors a little bit and made it a little bit more comforting, not so polarizing for my fellow cooks.
Christopher, I gotta tell you, when I tried the truffle ice cream, it just sucker punched me. And I loved it. I thought that it was bold. It reminded me a lot of the way I cook. I want my food to stand out. I think you did the same thing. Your food really pops.
I think if you'd taken the truffle, infused it into the chocolate, where they two would work together so much more in a subtle way, and then have the ice cream as a foil to round things out, heaven.
Chefs sometimes have to challenge people. If you're confident, then stick with it. You gotta have that strength there. I don't think you should change it at all.
Thank you, Chef.
It's time to move to the final stage, voting.
At your stations, you will find a ballot. You must rank the courses from best to worst. Now, please go to your stations.
I don't know about everybody else and how they're voting, but I'm voting based on the food and exactly what I think.
There's a lot at play here. We are down to the final 5. Christopher's dish was polarizing. He is so unbelievably talented, and if I have any shot of sneaking my way into the finale, I need to get Chris out of here today.
I voted Taya for #1 because it was my favorite bite of food of the day. And I voted Andrew last because he went with such a basic idea and there wasn't high-level execution there, in my opinion.
I'm surprised by this.
Really surprised.
I didn't expect this.
Definitely.
Wow.
I voted Andrew as best dish. He had the most complex dish, and I gave Taya the worst dish of the night because I just felt her dish had the worst concept and also the worst execution. But given what had happened to her, it's understandable.
The worst? Really?
Wow. We have a very tight race here.
I voted strategically May first because we're both strong women and we need to stick together. And then Chris was last. He should never make that ice cream again.
All right, let's go break the news, gentlemen.
Let's do it.
Top 5. We have the results of your voting, and they are very interesting.
4 of you earned first place votes from at least one of your competitors. And 4 different cooks were ranked last on at least one ballot. So there was definitely not a consensus.
The results might reflect a range of factors: taste, presentation, technique, and strategy. We gave you the power, and you decided how to use it. The cook that you chose as the best of the night is... May.
Oh my God. Thank you, guys.
It means so much to be voted as the best dish of the night because this is coming from my fellow competitors. It means they ate and liked my dish. Was not expecting that.
Congratulations, May. You'll be getting a big advantage in next week's challenge.
Thank you very much.
The next 2 places, according to your ballots, go to Andrew in 2nd, and in 3rd place, Taya.
Well done.
Thank you.
Work, guys. I'm pretty excited that I placed 2nd because I had the salad course, which may be considered the hardest.
I feel really good about being 3rd, but if I was able to do the dish exactly how I wanted it to, I probably would have taken that #1 spot.
That means the dish voted worst belongs to either Andy or Christopher. Can the 2 of you please stand forward?
Andy, do you think that you and Christopher deserve to be in the bottom, or is this the result of some strategic voting?
I know, I certainly voted using strategy.
Christopher, what do you think?
No, I voted truthfully. I think the taste of my dessert was probably a little too adventurous for my other cooks.
Tonight, we are only the messengers. The last place dish belongs to... Christopher.
Indy, you can join the others.
Christopher, I can't speak for your competitors or the choices that they've made, but you know you created a dessert that, while excellent, was challenging to some of your diners.
Regardless of the reason for their choice, you will not be going home today.
At this stage of the competition, the only people with the power to send someone home are the three of us. However, you will have a disadvantage in next week's challenge.
So, Christopher, you live to cook another day.
Thanks, Chef.
Take full advantage of this opportunity.
Absolutely.
Now go get some rest. You're gonna need it. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night.
Thanks, chefs. I'm super relieved that I'm not going home today, but it was a really close call. It's not gonna stop me. I'm still gonna bring my A game and do whatever it takes to stay in this competition because I'm back to win.
I'm not at the total bottom here, but I'm still not doing great. This has been a fight this entire season, and the fight continues.
Next time on MasterChef Canada Back to Win.
Hi, guys!
The top 5 are in for a sweet surprise.
Hello!
As Season 3 champion, Mary Berg returns for a dessert challenge of staggering proportions.
Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
I am genuinely worried that I'm gonna be going home today.
Oh, shit.
Last time on MasterChef Canada Back to Win.
Oh my God.
The knives came out as the top 5 tasted and voted on each other's dishes.
None of the flavors really worked for me.
The last place dish belongs to Christopher.
Tonight, a very special guest inspires the remaining cooks to pursue the sweet smell of victory.
Make us a dessert that is legendary.
Oh, shoot. That's a lot of stress.
I'm so excited. I have to make it to finale. Like, let's do this thing.
I see there are 6 podiums at the front, but there's nothing on them. Very peculiar.
I'm not sure what today's challenge is. I feel a little bit beat up because last week I was voted the worst dish, but whatever today is, I'm just coming in to kill it and show the rest of the competition what I've got.
Welcome back. Just 5 of you left. You've definitely proven you are all back to win.
But only one of you can take home that life-changing title, $100,000, and your very own kitchen of Mila appliances.
You've seen all the MasterChef Canada finales. 2 of you have even cooked in them. So you know that winning often comes down to that 3rd and final course. Take a look.
I'll be making an Asian play on banana split. Best banana tempura they've ever had.
A blueberry financier with a buttermilk corn ice cream.
I will be preparing you a treat cereal.
My dessert is gonna be a fallen apple, like one that's freshly fallen off a tree.
Chocolate mint gelato with a Dutch cocoa pizzelli cone.
A lemon curd parfait on a graham cracker sponge base with meringue.
Hands up!
I can't believe I actually just did that.
This is one of the most original desserts I've ever had.
Thank you, Chef.
Really playful. I love it.
Thank you very much.
Eric. Becky. Trevor. David.
Mary.
Jennifer. That is what the sweet taste of success looks like. So, to inspire you, the title-winning finale desserts.
Oh my goodness. Seeing the finale desserts brings back so much. It's mixed emotions. It is excitement and drive, but there's also a part of me is like, that's a lot of stress.
These are the desserts that crown champions. Each one delicious and beautiful.
But there's one finale dessert missing. Bringing it in will be the person who made it. Season 3 MasterChef Canada winner, Mary Berg.
So cool. Oh my goodness, hello.
Mary is incredibly inspiring. If I could do what she did, I would be incredibly proud of myself.
I look up to Mary Berg a lot because she took her success from MasterChef Canada and ran with it. And that's exactly what I want to do.
It is so great to be in this kitchen again.
This is the place where it all began for you. But you are clearly not a woman who rests on her laurels. Since winning the MasterChef Canada title, you have added a lot to your resume. Writing the best-selling book, Kitchen Party, and hosting your very own show, Mary's Kitchen Crush.
Yeah, it's been so exciting and a little busy.
And about to get busier. I understand you're working on a new cookbook and a new show, Mary Makes It Easy.
I know, I cannot wait to get started.
Cool.
But first, I want to see these 5 brilliant people cook.
Mary is joining us tonight to help present a challenge that's even sweeter than moi.
This is not a replication challenge. Rather, it's an inspiration challenge. You will take the ingredients or concept from one of these great desserts and give it a whole new spin.
This is definitely my kind of challenge. So let's take a closer look at what you have to work with. This is Eric's Asian banana split from season 1. If you choose it, you can embrace the flavors of red bean, green tea, and obviously banana. I see David's lemon curd parfait, and I just want to dive in. Choose this if you're like me and adore lemon curd and graham crackers. Standing in front of this one feels like I've gone through a little bit of a time machine. If you choose my blueberry financier, you get to play with some of my favorite flavors, like blueberry, buttermilk, and corn. Trevor's Fallen Ice Cream Cone from season 4 gives you the opportunity to work with a couple of classic flavors, chocolate and mint. Becky's Fallen Apple Dessert is all about the versatility of the apple. In terms of techniques, you could do a panna cotta or a gelée, or maybe incorporate an edible soil. Now, if you choose Jennifer's Elevated Treat Cereal Dessert from last season, you are going on an adventure. Marshmallow meringues, puffed rice, chocolate soil, sugar-cured egg yolk, and tea-smoked milk.
May, you were voted by your fellow competitors as having the best dish at last week's dinner party. So you will have the first choice.
The rest of you will choose in the order that you finished in last week's voting. That means, Christopher, you'll be picking last.
So May, which champion's dessert will you be using as your inspiration?
I think I'll be taking Mary's dessert. There's already lots of ideas running through my mind of what I could do with it.
I feel like I won.
Andrew, you're next.
Amazing desserts all around, intimidating desserts, but I love the combination of mint and chocolate, so I'm gonna pick Trevor's dessert.
Taya, you're the next pick.
I'm choosing David's lemon curd parfait from season 2. I feel like everything's coming full circle. David and I are both from Vancouver, and we've met at an event, and he told me to apply, and here I am for the second time. Isn't that so crazy?
Andy, you're next.
This has quickly become one of my worst nightmares. One of the most impressive things to ever watch was Becky pull off that apple dessert. If I'm gonna get to the finale, I need to face that demon. I'm taking Becky's.
That's the dessert you lost to. That is amazing that you're taking that on.
We'll see.
Christopher, you're last to choose.
Well, Chef, I love Asian flavors, so I'll be going with Eric's Season 1 dessert, the Asian banana split.
You've all made your choices. Now, since we have such high expectations, you have 1 hour and 15 minutes
15 minutes?
to make us a dessert that is legendary. Are you ready?
Yes,
Chef. Your 75 minutes starts now!
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Get first dibs at shoots. Back in season 4, I definitely would not have been ready to cook a finale dessert. I don't even think I know that girl from season 4 anymore. And I'm just so happy that I'm able to show who I am now and just my growth. Okay.
Just gonna take a couple of these. I've been to the finale before. Creating a finale dessert isn't something you just pull out of your back pocket. It is prepared, thought through, executed. Dried cranberries. We're making this up on the fly. These are very different experiences.
What am I looking for? Too many things. Oh my God.
All right.
I love this challenge. Being inspired by someone else's dessert, something that they poured their heart and soul into, is so amazing. Every single one of those finale desserts had so many different elements that made it special.
It could be flavors, it could be textures, it could be a concept.
I think they've got a lot to work with, and hopefully it's inspired something in them.
I got David George's lemon curd parfait with blackberries. So I'm gonna do a lemon gel with a chamomile panna cotta and a lemon cake. And then I'm also going to do a blackberry sorbet.
David George's dessert reminds me so much of BC summers. We have blackberry bushes that grow like weeds and we pick them. Those are the flavors I really enjoyed.
Oh my gosh. Thought I didn't wear my good shoes today.
I chose Trevor's dessert because I love mint and chocolate. It's a wonderful combination, so I'm gonna infuse mint into a hot fudge brownie and a baked meringue with tahini cream cheese ice cream and pomegranate molasses. Oh, that smells good.
I sold mint when I was 14 years old. It was my first job, and my mom would drive me to all the stores, and I'd bring in my basket of mint, and everybody said yes. I want to do this dessert because I love representing who I am and where I came from.
Today, I'm going right back to my roots. I'm gonna go all baking because I think that's the real root of desserts. I'm taking the idea of an Asian banana split and fusing it together with the French dessert, Saint Honoré Gâteau. It has these little profiteroles on top filled with pastry cream, and in the base, you can use a puff pastry, but you can also use a tart. I've never made a Saint Honoré cake in 75 minutes of my life. Usually, it takes half a day to make all the components, but I'm taking the risk by making small portions of each component. Oh my God, this.
Stop! Pause your cooking.
Oh no.
Time for the twist.
There are a lot of different flavors going on in your desserts, and we're a little worried it's gonna cause chaos for our palates.
We want each of you to make us a palate cleanser, like a sorbet or a granita.
Come on! We're making a full dessert here. There's a lot going on. Give us a break.
You have 1 hour left to do it. Starting now!
Palate cleanser. Okay.
Seriously, guys, what are you doing to them? This twist? Too much, too much.
Raising the bar, it's what we like to do.
I'm really not happy about this twist. I planned out all of my time without any extra, and now I gotta do this? This palate cleanser twist might send me home.
Oh my God.
There's so much going on. You can sense the tension.
I'm seeing a little bit of panic right now. This is all about pushing yourself beyond what you thought you could do, right?
Oh my gosh, the pressure.
I get Becky's fallen apple dessert, a dessert that's haunted me and terrifies me. And I'm going to do a spiced apple compote, vanilla bean panna cotta, and then a poached apple with it as well. Okay. The reason I'm choosing this dessert is to face my fears. There was a moment when Chef Claudio cut into Becky's apple panna cotta.
Let's dig in.
And there was 2 pine nuts in there representing the seeds.
This is one of the most original desserts I've had anywhere.
That was the exact moment that I knew Becky was the next MasterChef. No pressure. Okay, we are in a good place, I think.
Ooh, I can smell that panna cotta.
Melted butter, half a cup. Desserts is not my strong suit, but it doesn't mean I can't cook a dessert, you know? I still have to make desserts in my house because my partner has the biggest sweet tooth in the world. So I make like 1 pastry or baked good for him a week. 2 eggs.
Hello, May.
Hi, Mary.
Thank you for choosing my dessert.
That was the one I was eyeing up.
What is your spin? What are you doing to make it different?
I'm just gonna play up with different textures. So I'm actually gonna be making a cornmeal cake because I noticed that you had corn on there. I will be making a blueberry mousse, brown butter almond crumble.
Delicious.
The almonds from the
Financier, you're crushing it already. Yeah.
And then lemongrass buttermilk gel.
Choosing lemongrass, that's part of your roots, right?
Yeah.
Use a ton of lemongrass.
This sounds amazing. Adding the lemongrass in there is such a smart idea because lemongrass has such a zesty flavor, but it gives you that lemon punch, which is perfect. And cornmeal is such a great ingredient for dessert because it gives you that kind of toothy feel without it being like corn.
Hopefully it turns out.
I'm gonna leave you to it, okay?
All right, thanks, Mary.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thanks so much, Mary.
This whole season, I've been getting tossed around in the dessert competition. I lost to Andrew on the plant-based challenge. Last week, I was voted to have the worst dish out of everybody.
None of the flavors really worked for me. It's just punching you in the face with truffle.
It feels kind of like 2 different things on a plate. It's a little confusing.
I felt like I really poured my soul and my heart into my dish, and to be ranked the worst really hurt. So today, I'm really gonna show everybody what I'm capable of. I'm baking these choux pastry with what we call cracklin, which is like a cookie on top, to get a nice crispy surface. The pressure is on. I need to execute because I am a professional baker.
Christopher,
How are you guys?
this week is payback time, right?
I certainly hope so. But I'm gonna go right back to my roots. I'm doing baking full out. I'm gonna be doing a play on the Saint Honoré cake, which is a classic French pastry.
So what's a traditional honoré cake?
The traditional Saint Honoré cake, you have the puff pastry on the base, and then you have the cream puffs on top. But today, I'm gonna be using a tart as a base, a banana financier tart. Bring in the banana. Then each of the cream puffs will be filled with a different pastry cream. I'm gonna have a matcha, a red bean, and a chocolate.
Each of the cream puffs?
That's right, we'll have a different pastry cream so that the whole thing is a banana split, but in a French pastry style.
Oh my gosh, this sounds amazing. I'm so excited to see what you do.
I got a lot to do, so fingers crossed.
All right.
I know you got revenge in mind, but remember, revenge is best served sweet. Okay?
Thank you, Chef.
30 minutes! You only have 30 minutes left. 30 minutes!
Dessert has become such an important piece of a meal.
I tell you, I'm not a sweet guy outside. Inside I am. But I like desserts that are a little bit lighter, more innovative. Of course, got to show you texture. But I will be looking for acidity, a balance in flavor. If it gets too sweet, I want something to bring it down a bit.
Yeah, we want something to invite more bites. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate to me is just one bite and I'm done. Where if it's lemon, oh my gosh.
It's all over.
I have a million things on the go. I am definitely not the best multitasker when it comes to this sort of stuff.
Hello, Taya.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you? So you're doing a take on David George's lemon parfait, right?
Yes. I'm doing a chamomile panna cotta with a lemon curd, a lemon cake, and a blackberry sorbet, and a graham cracker crumble.
I love a good, fresh, lemony dessert.
Oh my gosh, me too.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what are you doing for the twist?
The twist, I'm going to do a lemon sorbet, and I'm going to splash it with a little bit of limoncello.
I love the addition of the alcohol. I think that'll add, and it'll help it stay nice and soft.
Yes.
Just not too much, because alcohol doesn't freeze that great.
Yeah, I'm actually going to just have a little splash underneath, so it won't set otherwise, I don't think.
It almost sounds like a shooter.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's have some fun, right?
Yeah.
Good luck with it, and
Thank
keep
you.
an eye on the clock.
Thank you.
Almost there. Right.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, hustling, hustling.
What dessert is inspiring you right now?
It's Trevor's dessert. I'm amping up this chocolate with a little creme de menthe,
Oh.
a little bit of peppermint extract, and baked meringue.
Oh my gosh. So are you usually a dessert guy? Like, do
I'm
you
not
like
a dessert
making?
guy,
No?
Hey, I don't think that, Andrew, because you won a dessert challenge, so I don't believe one word of that at all, okay? So don't be modest, just do it.
I'm agreeing with Alvin here because if you're making a brownie, this is, in my opinion, the only way to make a brownie. Over a double boiler.
That's right.
Best, chewiest, fudgiest brownie ever.
That's what we want.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck.
Take care, guys.
Yeah.
See, can always add more. I want to emulate Becky's fallen apple, but I want to use a real apple here. So I poach half of an apple that I hollowed out in apple cider. In the finale, one of the comments that the judges made to Becky was, it would have been cool if she had like a glaze over her panna cotta to make it look red. I want to apply that feedback to my dessert to show the judges that I'm listening, that I'm trying to learn, and I'm trying to push myself to elevate as much as I can. So I melt down some sugar, a little bit of red food coloring, and pour that caramelized sugar over my apple to give it that red color that Becky's lacked in the finale. Okay, what am I doing? I'm just trying to make like a very thin candy apple. I want that sugar to coat it, give it a little bit of crunch, but I don't want it to be sticky.
Scratch that. I don't think I'm gonna do that.
I'm messing around with the glaze, and it's not looking good.
Get off there.
I can see why Becky didn't put the glaze on.
Yeah.
This could ruin the whole texture of the dessert. I'm worried about the whole thing. This is not my style dessert, but I'm gonna try really, really hard. In order for me to pull this off, I need to make sure that this glaze sets. If that doesn't set, there's no winning this challenge.
Oh, I hope that's good.
20 minutes! You only have 20 more minutes!
Sugar. I need some more lemon. David had a lot of lemon, so I'm making a lemon sponge cake. And let me tell you, I typically follow a recipe. I don't have a recipe, so I am making sponge cake off the top of my head. Oh my God, this doesn't work. Way too fine. There we go. Wasting time. I need to just trust my gut. I mix up all my ingredients. I'm ready to throw this in the oven. Fingers crossed that it cooks, because you never know with baking.
I haven't finished my blueberry mousse yet. I still have to fold in the cream. I really want to get the mousse into the fridge because it takes time to set. And I don't have time to start over on any single component on my dish. If I don't have enough time to set my blueberry mousse, it's basically just going to be a blueberry soup.
15 minutes, only 15 minutes left!
I am panicking at this point. I haven't even started my palate cleanser. So I'm throwing together something that I would want in the moment. And I would like a nice, refreshing cocktail right now. I'm gonna make a play on one of my favorite popsicles from when I was a kid by taking blood orange, combining it with yuzu and apple juice, and then just doing a little bit of limoncello cream around the side.
Come on.
I'm squeezing these oranges, trying to think of what I need to get in the freezer next, what needs to be finished, how much stuff I still have left to do. My sponge isn't ready yet. My cream puffs aren't even filled yet. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this. I'm scared at this point. I'm not just panicked, I'm scared. I am genuinely worried that I'm gonna be going home today.
Okay.
I honestly do not know how Christopher's gonna get this done.
It's a very ambitious cake to do in an hour.
There are so many components to it. I could see panic setting in there big time.
But if anybody can, it's him.
I gotta make sure all the flavors are good.
Come on, baby. Hey.
Timing is everything in this challenge. I have quite a few components to get done. My meringue is in the oven. There's 10 minutes left, and I need to get my brownie done.
That's gonna be delicious. Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Andrew has just pulled out a tray out of his oven. It looks burnt to me.
There is a lot of smoke.
That's a crucial mistake.
My meringue is a toast, literally. Burnt toast. I can't use this meringue, but I have to do something.
Bag.
I have some meringue left. I'm gonna have to pivot into a torched meringue.
Got a little bit.
4 minutes! Only 4 minutes left. Come on, let's get plating.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Glass. That's what I want.
My lemongrass gel did not work out, and there's still so many components that I need to work on. I have this idea that I want to do a blueberry mousse quenelle on top of the brown butter crumble and have it next to the cornmeal cake. I'm trying to make my quenelle, and it's just very finicky because the blueberry mousse didn't have time to set. I have to reconfigure my plating, so I decided to pipe it instead.
I have to bake my financier sponge in a little ramekin, so it'll be just the right size for my tart. But my sponge is still a little bit warm at this point because I didn't even have enough time to cool it. It's too hot. I'm just chilling my cake so I can put it into my tart. I just don't want it to be too hot so it melts the cream. But I'm really working right down to the last second here.
2 minutes, only 2 more minutes left.
Actually,
If you're not plating, you're in deep trouble. 2 more minutes.
Should be good.
This is crazy. Oh my gosh.
this one's a nail biter. This glaze looks really nice. I just need to make sure the plating is elevated.
Last minute. Come on, let's go. Last minute, everything on.
Go. Come on, Christopher.
Don't forget that palate cleanser.
Don't love it.
30 seconds, only 30 seconds left. Come on.
Come on, guys. Push.
That's that lemon.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
What a finish.
Nicely done.
Holy moly.
We're dying to get a closer look at your desserts. But first, we'd like to thank Mary for joining us.
It's been so amazing being here. Looking at all the things you guys made today, I am absolutely blown away. Goodbye, good luck. Cook your hearts out.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Mary.
Thank you. Bye, Mary.
Taya, please bring up your dish and palate cleanser.
I'm feeling really good about this dish. Fingers crossed.
I made a chamomile panna cotta with lemon sponge, meringue, and blackberry sorbet. And then my palate cleanser is super tart lemon sorbet and a limoncello soaked sponge and some basil.
You know, Taya, I love limoncello. Never had it in the sponge before. Wow, that is very tart.
Yeah.
It's extremely tart, but I like it because it really stimulates your palate. And the limoncello basically smooths it.
Thank you, Chef.
And you were inspired by David's lemon curd parfait.
I was.
It's an interesting presentation. I think it's quite pleasant. It's something that says, hey, let's dig in. I like it. I like that combination. I love the nice, smooth texture on the panna cotta. I love the crunch from the honey cracker. I think it could use a little bit more acidity. Very well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Taya.
It's a delightful presentation. Blackberries and lemons go together so well. Great flavors, great texture, especially from the dried honey. The lemon is there, but very, very subtle, just with a hint of that chamomile. The panna cotta, I think it's just a little on the firmer side, maybe just a little less gelatine.
I agree.
Otherwise, it represents BC and is a lovely nod to David George.
Thank you so much.
Andy, please bring your dessert and palate cleanser.
I did a really good reimagination of Becky's dessert, but it's not flashy. I hope the judges connect with my inspiration around the dish. I was inspired by Becky's finale dessert, a dish I know well. So on the bottom of the dish, we have smoked caramel apple compote, a spiced panna cotta, breadcrumbs, and then instead of the panna cotta apple, I poached it in apple cider. And then this palate cleanser is Granny Smith apples, lemon, and fresh ginger.
Some more apples, so it's almost like a little precursor to the dessert.
Yeah, exactly.
some good news and bad news. The flavor is very fresh, very clean. It does what a palate cleanser is supposed to do. The texture, though, reminds me a little bit of baby food. It's very grainy. I wish you would have strained it. But here is the main event. I quite like the presentation. It is rustic, but also sophisticated.
Thank you.
You know, I recall that Becky tried to put a glaze over her apple, and she failed doing that. The glaze on this apple is perfect. Are you trying to outdo Becky?
I think Becky's an incredibly talented pastry chef. I think she'd be proud of the effort.
I like the fact that you are facing all of your culinary fears. But when I cut through this apple, I want an apple that's been cooked right through, but not too soft. See how I'm struggling to cut through that? What happens with apple skin is that it gets tough. The inside looks quite tender, but I wish you would have totally peeled the apple, poached it. You really captured the essence of an apple. I love all the components, the spicing in it, the cinnamon, the cloves. I think you were deeply inspired by Becky. I like where you were going, but there's a few little missteps. Just taste things as you go.
Andy, I love the way that you've taken Becky's dish and turned it upside down, inside out. I think it looks very eye-catching, especially with that shiny apple there. The wonderful fresh flavors of the apple come through nice and strong. I like the fact that you've poached the apple. The only disappointment, it's that skin. It's very difficult to eat and cut into. And then instead of the stewed diced apples, I think you could have done the same, but with beautiful wedges of peeled apple. And I just think it would have elevated the presentation and given a little bit of a texture change to the overall dessert.
I think I honored the dish. I think I honored myself, but this apple skin could take me down.
Christopher, please bring up your dessert and your palate cleanser.
I'm very nervous. I took a huge risk, and I'm just wondering, is this enough? So today's inspiration comes from Eric Chong's Season 1 dessert, this Asian banana split. My palate cleanser is a frozen cocktail. It's a blood orange and yuzu sorbet. Around it is a little bit of limoncello cream. The cake I've done is the Saint Honoré gâteau, because when you think of banana split, you have the little balls of ice cream on top with banana underneath. And so I've done the cream puffs in 3 flavors, chocolate, red bean, and matcha, laying on top of a banana financier tart.
Absolutely gorgeous. Wow, wow, and wow. Let me cleanse my palate first. That blood orange flavor, it's just amazing. And I'm hoping that that will be a perfect introduction to the Gâteau Saint Honoré. Oh my goodness, look at that. Perfect execution of every detail. The pastry crust is perfect. Crispy, crunchy, that wonderful, rich pastry cream, flavorful, and then that caramelized banana in all its glory. It just shines.
Thank you, Chef.
We asked for legendary, and I think you've delivered.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It looks amazing. Wow. That sound. This is not the best tasting dessert I've had in this season. It's the best in 7 seasons. Incredible. Those flavors just pop out. I love how you took Eric Chong's finale dessert, reinvented it, twisted it, the matcha, the banana, the red bean. You've brought so many gifts to this kitchen. It's amazing.
Thank you, Chef.
Woo!
Yeah!
Good job, Christopher. Nice work.
I'm so proud of you.
May, please bring up your dessert and your palate cleanser.
I'm really hoping that the judges can see the flavors and the ideas that I put on the plate.
So I chose Mary's dessert for inspiration, and I made a cornbread cake with blueberry mousse, corn custard, brown butter crumble, and an almond tuile.
And for my palate cleanser,
I made a lemon and blueberry granita.
So let's start with the palate cleanser. It's very fresh, very poppy. It's a great beginning to a dessert. How do you feel about the presentation of your dessert?
I like the idea of the presentation, but it's a little bit clunky.
I can see that here. It looks like you were cooking with a little bit of fear. It almost feels like you were second-guessing your moves when you were presenting this plate. But you know what? If it tastes good, the rest can be improved on. The flavors, May, really honor Mary Berg's dessert. I like that you made cornmeal cake. I love how the corn just subtly pops in. I saw lemongrass on your station. Were you able to get that into your dish?
My intent was to make a buttermilk lemongrass lemon peel gel.
It would have brightened everything up. I see where you were going. You've taken a dish and you've added your own style to it. I think you got a bit lost, though.
May, when you look at it, you don't see dessert. You see a whole meal. But it could be very tasty. The flavors go together, and the textures as well. The very soft corn cake, the blueberry mousse, got a bit of fresh blueberries in there to give it a bit of acidity. Very pleasant. But is it legendary? No.
I really hope the judges can get past the clunkiness. This is my first blunder, and hopefully it doesn't send me home.
Andrew, you're up next.
I know this dish is gonna be delicious, but is it as good as everybody else?
Today I made a dark chocolate hot fudge brownie with tahini ice cream, pomegranate molasses, with mint gastrique and manuka soaked fruit. And
my palate cleanser
is lemon granita. Very clean, very simple.
I'm gonna waste no time and tuck into the palate cleanser.
Yes, chef.
Simple, solid, and straightforward. It does the job.
Yeah.
Presentation. It is eye-catching. I find it quite charming, almost dandy.
Thank you, chef.
And this is a pomegranate molasses.
Pomegranate molasses with a mint gastrique folded nearby.
Great texture. That is soft and tender, and the chocolate flavors as fudgy as it gets.
Thank you, chef.
Nice incorporation of the mint with that chocolate, too.
Thank you.
The tahini ice cream really is rich and creamy and decadent. The two flavors, I think, work very well together.
Thank you, chef.
True.
Chef.
I like the Middle Eastern touches, the tahini in the ice cream, and then the pomegranate syrup. The brownie, nice and moist, crispy on top. Never had a tahini ice cream before. Good contrast.
Yeah.
You got the richness coming, of course, from the sesame, but it's not sweet, which is good. You got the acidity with the pomegranate syrup, gives it an extra layer of flavor. So I like the combinations. Very smooth, but very safe.
Great work, buddy. Awesome.
I think they did very, very well. But back to win is about the best of the best.
We asked for finale caliber desserts.
This is the most important dish I've cooked in this competition. I just hope that I did enough.
There were a few missteps, and a couple lacked a little pizzazz.
That is the worst review I've ever gotten, but I hope I was able to show them what I'm capable of.
It's a tough decision to make, but we have to do this.
I think I honored the dish, but I am anxious. I am scared.
Okay.
We have our answer. Desserts always rear their heads in this competition eventually.
And there were wonderful elements in most of your dishes.
But nobody could have prepared themselves for what one cook delivered. Last week, some of you voted to push the dessert king off his throne. But tonight, he baked up some sweet revenge. Congratulations, Christopher. Your unforgettable dessert was the best of the night.
Thank you, guys. Well done. We tried.
I'm so relieved that the judges love my dish. The effort and the passion I put into perfecting my craft wasn't a waste.
Desserts are often the great equalizer in this kitchen, the thing that brings the mighty to their knees. And tonight, that was the case once again.
We all agreed that one cook had a particularly tough time. We had no choice but to say goodbye to May.
Sorry.
The rest of you may go back to your station.
Told you.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
May, when you returned to this kitchen for a second time, you came back as a completely different cook. We all marveled at the skill, poise, and pure grit that you develop working in professional kitchens. Title or no title, you are going to continue your upward journey. We're just sorry that this stage of it ends tonight.
Me too. I really appreciate the opportunity to come back and erase some of the bad cooks I had from my previous season, and I'm just really glad that I had a chance to show my growth.
Hey, before you go, tell us, which of these 4 cooks will be Canada's next MasterChef?
It's gonna be my girl, Tina. She's grown also so much, and I really want to see her as the next MasterChef Canada.
Now please leave your apron at your station.
Thank you. This competition for me meant a second chance. Season 4 version of me, she didn't have any confidence. I think that was from the butter, a little bit of aluminum.
Wow. Pains me to see that.
But now I have a voice. I found my perspective. I found what I want to do with food.
May you keep surprising us with your level of skill.
You know how to cook shrimp. It just sings.
Look how thin that is.
Very, very beautiful.
Well composed, nice cook on the salmon. You did well.
Thank you, Chef Elvin. Yeah! So proud of us! All the experiences that I had and all the great cooks and chefs that I've come in contact with, I take from that the biggest lesson that I learned. First and foremost, it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks, as long as you are happy with yourself and you believe in yourself. That's the most important part.
Next time on MasterChef Canada Back to Win. The top 4 compete for a spot in the MasterChef Canada finale.
This is my chance to get to where I was in season 4.
I saw what it took to win. I was so close. Second place isn't going to be good enough this time.
When I got here, I don't think anybody really took me seriously. Now I'm a contender to win this.
The semifinals is not good enough for me. I'm back to win.
tonight. After witnessing the most talented competitors in MasterChef Canada history battle it out all season,
Come on, guys. Get it on the plate.
we're down to the final four. Season 5 finalist and food content creator, Andy.
I deserve to be in the finale again. I know what it takes. This time I'm not gonna let it slip out of my fingers.
Season 4 finalist and recipe developer, Taya.
All of my weaknesses I had in season 4 are gone, and I'm back to win the title.
From Season 2, bakery owner, Christopher.
I know I've pushed myself in the last 5 years to really develop my skills.
And also from Season 2, restaurant owner, Andrew.
I've grown a lot, and I've dedicated my life to this.
Not only does it look like a restaurant quality dish, it looks like a 3 Michelin star dish.
Good for you. Is this your first time?
First time, yeah.
It is really nice.
This dish, to me, I'm lost for words, as I said. And that doesn't happen to the Demon Chef. I'm emotional. That says it all.
This is restaurant food, restaurant presentation, and you are cooking like a master chef.
Thanks, Chef.
Now, it's a gloves-off fight for the finale.
I'm not going home today.
And a chance to be Canada's next MasterChef.
It is semifinals tonight. I am so looking forward to just crushing it in the kitchen today. I'm gonna show the boys that I'm back to win.
I'm looking beside me, and there's 4 of us. So the fact that I have to be 2 of them to sneak into the finale is a mountain to climb.
Welcome back, everyone.
Here you are on the cusp of the finale and all that could mean. A life-changing title, $100,000, and a complete kitchen from Mila. We can't even imagine how we're gonna narrow it down to just 2 of you tonight.
So, we're not going to. This season, for the first time in MasterChef Canada history, 3 competitors will cook in the finale.
There's 3 people in the finale? What's going on?
Your odds of making the finale just improved. All that stands between you and a chance at glory is one more grueling series of challenges. Do you think you have what it takes?
Yes, Chef!
We'll see about that.
At this point in your careers, you're aware that all great chefs rely on a repertoire of specific culinary skills.
Tonight's first challenge, test these fundamentals, putting you in a 3-round battle. The winner will be given an important advantage in the elimination challenge that follows.
In this stage of the game, an advantage can mean the difference between winning and losing.
Your first test tonight is the starting point for so many dishes. A mirepoix. Onions, carrots, and celery, uniformly diced. We want to see you fill this container with the precise proportions of mirepoix that you see here.
A chef must be able to break down any fresh ingredients that enters their kitchen. Like the coconut. First, you have to get through the hard shell, harvesting the meat from the coconut while capturing enough water to fill this glass.
In my kitchens, we prep a wide array of proteins for service. Trussing a roast allows it to hold its shape. A trussed chicken retains its flavorful juices. And a trussed trout keeps all that beautiful stuffing inside. You will tackle these skills one at a time. The last cook to complete the task will not move on to the next round of the skills test.
Now please go to the back station.
I'm a little bit worried. I mean, chopping vegetables not the thing I do usually at the bakery.
I don't particularly want to go head-to-head with someone like Andrew, who works and breathes restaurant prep.
When we say go, you will begin your mirepoix. You must fill your cup in the proportions indicated on the cup.
Your first round starts now!
I noticed that Taya is not peeling her carrots with the vegetable peeler. She's cutting through them. That's going to save her valuable seconds.
Andy's moved up the onions, and so has Christopher.
And Taya, too.
Andrew's just putting his carrot into his glass now.
And Taya now is the first to get onto her celery.
Taya is moving much faster than anyone in this challenge.
It looks like Christopher's gaining right here. It's neck and neck between Christopher, Taya, and look now, Andy is so close to getting done.
Okay, Christopher.
Christopher, well done. You're moving on to the next round.
Thanks, Chef.
Everyone else, start now.
I would say Andy and Taya are neck and neck. They are just millimeters away from filling that cup. I think Andy could steal it.
Oh.
Taya, you're moving on.
I'm usually lightning fast in the kitchen. I gotta hurry up.
Continue the mirepoix now. Andy, you're moving on. I'm sorry, Andrew. You're out of skills tests.
For this round, you must open up as many coconuts as it takes to fill your cup to the line with coconut water. Then you must harvest the meat from one of the coconuts.
The second round starts now.
Oh.
Look at Christopher. He is tearing through those coconuts.
Andy's removing the meat. I think we have a winner.
Thanks, Chef.
Taya, Andy, the coconut challenge continues now. Stop. Andy, you're moving on.
Thanks, Chef.
Unfortunately, Taya, you're not going on to the final round of the skills test.
I'm playing for an advantage, and I want to make sure that I have it.
This is the best advantage to have in the entire season.
All three proteins are in front of you. The roast and chicken need to be trussed, just as we showed you earlier.
The trout must be gutted and stuffed with lemon and herbs before you truss it.
For this round, you'll both be given 10 minutes. Do you understand?
Yes, Chef.
Start trussing now.
You know, trussing is a tricky technique. If you cinch those knots too tight, it really makes that roast not pleasant to the eyesight. If you have it too loose, it doesn't do the job it's supposed to, keep everything nicely in shape. Andy's on the final step of trussing his roast. He's taking a long length of string. Now he'll loop every single stitch so the front matches the back. A final knot. And he's moving on to the chicken. The first step is actually taking those wing tips and bending them down so those little tips sit underneath the wing bone where the breast is attached to the wing itself. Christopher's now off onto the chicken. Andy's struggling with it right now. Christopher's made up valuable time on that chicken. Now they are neck and neck.
I know that I have to tuck the wings somewhere, but there's no natural way that the chicken's wings bend.
You can see the frustration on Andy's face with those wings. They keep popping out. I think Christopher stole it. He has finished his chicken and onto his trout.
I cannot figure out how to fold these wings. So I'm just going to wrap a string around them and just hope for the best.
Christopher's got his herbs inside it.
Okay, Andy is scoring his fish on both sides. Now he should be moving on to his trussing.
1 minute! Come on, 1 more minute!
The thing with trout, they are extremely slippery.
15 seconds!
So those knots can move around.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
I'm looking down the line here, and my fish isn't bad. It's not totally the most beautiful thing ever. My chicken is a little off with the wings. The beef looks good. I'm pretty proud for what I was able to pull off in this 10 minutes.
Christopher.
Yes, chef.
On your roast, you have the stitches. You've completed the loop, but your loop is done a little wandering. Let's take a look at the chicken. I think you could have had the string a little tighter to have those hind legs stand up.
Yes.
Let's take a look at the trout. You did gut it, clean it, score it, put in the herbs and lemon, and you started trussing, creating your stitches.
Yes.
Just run out of time. Andy?
Chef.
Roast is complete with stitches. Not bad. Let's see the chicken. You're having some wing problems.
Oh, was I ever? I was wrestling with them.
Again, you could have had the trussing a little tighter.
Yeah.
Have those legs sit up, pinch at the breast.
Yeah.
These wings need to be turned back the other way so the little tips tuck right underneath
Front.
here.
Okay.
Trout. You've got the fish stuffed, scored, cleaned, and with the trussing, there's a little variation at the tail.
I'm hoping that maybe my roast is a little better than him, or maybe my chicken is a little bit better than him.
We do have a winner. Congratulations. Andy.
Yes.
Your trussing skills are superior.
Thank you, chef.
This means you will have the advantage in the elimination challenge.
To go through a pressure test like this and come out victorious feels amazing.
Over the course of this season, you've had a chance to work with a breathtaking array of ingredients. But tonight, we're giving you a different kind of challenge. You will each receive one ingredient and demonstrate your range by transforming it into 3 tour de force dishes.
To think about one dish in an hour is tough. To think about where you're at with multiple components across 3 dishes is incredibly challenging.
The fabulous ingredients you'll be working with for this challenge are onion, carrot.
I start seeing root vegetables coming out, and I'm just like, what is the deal?
Cabbage, and beet.
This challenge is all about taking ordinary and turning it into extraordinary. Each of these ingredients in skillful hands can inspire an array of truly astonishing dishes.
Andy, you won the skills challenge. So you get the power. You will decide which cook gets which ingredient. And you get first pick.
I'm gonna take the carrots. I think they're a very versatile vegetable that you can do a lot with. That one is the one that's talking to me. I am going to assign the onions to Taya. Taya cooks with a lot of color, and that's tricky to get out of the onion. I'm gonna give the cabbage to...
The cabbage is my worst nightmare.
Andrew.
Andrew, you look very, very happy about that.
I am. The cabbage is something I grew up eating a lot, and I know so many applications for it.
So, Christopher, that means you end up with beets.
Beet is a pretty good ingredient for me. It's a vegetable that I feel comfortable using. It's something I eat at home a lot as well.
Please take your ingredients and head to your stations.
We provided you with the highest quality, German-made Miele appliances.
The intensity is so incredibly high. It is, I mean, you can hear a pin drop in the kitchen.
Remember, the ordinary ingredient that you've been assigned must play a prominent role in all 3 dishes.
I cannot afford to make a single mistake. If I could step into that finale, it would be a dream come true.
We're expecting to see extraordinary concepts, and your flavors need to sing.
Can I show up today? Can I push myself? Can I pull this off? I'm exhausted, but I still have more left in the tank. Let's just hope it's enough.
The cook whose dishes impress us the least will leave this kitchen for the final time.
I've come too far. I've worked too hard. I've dedicated my life to this craft. I am this close.
You have 1 hour and 15 minutes. Now, are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Time starts now!
What are we working with?
I love cute beets.
I'm very excited because I get to show off my creativity. But cabbage is the hardest ingredient. I'm looking for chickpea flour because it has the least flavor of all the ingredients here. So I actually have to pair it with some bold flavors and profile cabbage in a very different way. Oh, luncheon meat. I'll take that.
I don't even know how many of these I'm gonna need.
I have to make the onion the star of 3 whole dishes. 3 is really difficult, but there are so many variations of onions.
Rosemary.
So I'm going to cook with them all.
It's gonna be nuts.
This is the penultimate challenge. 4 home cooks. There are 3 spots in the finale. Someone is going home.
I like this challenge. All the ingenuity, creativity, innovation, it's all gonna come out to make that humble ingredient shine.
Onions.
Andy, how you doing?
Chef, I'm doing all right over here.
So you had first pick. Do you think the carrots are the easiest vegetable to showcase?
I think that it was the one that I had by far the most experience with. I cook with carrots all the time.
What are you making?
I'm gonna do some carrot ginger stuffed dumplings. I've got a carrot red curry with a crispy duck skin. And then I'm gonna do this delicious honey brown butter roasted carrots with Sicilian pistachios on there to make it look almost like a mossy log. I cook comfort food at home, so this is not the style food that I cook. So I'm just gonna do my best to be more delicate.
So not only did you get first choice, you picked carrots for yourself, you also made the decision on who gets what vegetable.
Yeah.
Who are you trying to undermine?
Everybody. Everyone's amazing at this point. It's very hard to trip anybody up.
Keep it up. I think you're going in the right direction.
Thank you, chef.
So much onion.
Hi there, Taya.
Hi, Chef Michael.
Tell me how you are going to take this onion, elevate it so it really shines.
I'm going to do a play on a French onion soup with dumplings and an onion broth. It's gonna be stuffed with caramelized onion and some cheese, and pork tenderloin with an onion and apple slaw. And then I'm doing a strip loin steak with an onion cream sauce and some charred onions.
Before I head on out, tell me, who is your biggest threat in this kitchen right now?
Andrew, probably.
Why is that?
He's been winning a lot of stuff, so he's the one I need to beat.
Do you think this onion could send you home?
I'm gonna say with confidence, hell no.
I like that confidence. Keep it up.
Bit of rice wine.
One of my mom's go-to dishes is cabbage rolls. My cabbage rolls are gonna be very close to my mother's. Hey, Chef.
Andrew.
How are you?
I saw you jumping with joy when you got the cabbage.
Yes, Chef.
Why is that?
Because I love cabbage, and there's so many versatile applications for it that I'm gonna try to showcase today.
Tell me the 3 applications you're gonna use.
I'm gonna make, from my country, the cabbage roll that I'm doing with, instead of rice in the center, I'm actually shredding cabbage, mixing it with ground lamb, allspice, cinnamon, and a little bit of garlic, obviously. Second dish is a curried cabbage pakora with mint raita and red cabbage chutney.
Now, I love Indian cuisine.
Absolutely.
So I want to see the spices.
Yes, chef.
So what's your last one?
Yes, the last dish is going to be choucroute garni, which is a dish that came from Germany to France in the 17th century.
Yes.
It has wonderful pork ingredients and some sauerkraut in there.
Sauerkraut should be the star of the dish. So I hope I'm not seeing a bunch of pork under some, you know, fried cabbage,
No,
okay?
chef.
First 3-person finale ever.
Yes, chef.
Who do you want not to be in it?
I want Chris out right now. I love the guy to death, but he's too scary for me. I don't want him in.
Okay. Work hard.
Thank you.
Beets have a really strong earthy flavor, and so sometimes it's hard to pair flavors with them. But tonight's cook is gonna take every trick I've got left in the bag if I wanna make it to the finale. I'm gonna be doing a beet palate cleanser, which is a beet pomegranate sorbet with some ginger foam, charred corn, and just a little splash of balsamic. My second dish is gonna be a beet gratin served with a onion and pine nut emulsion. And my last dish is beet salad with salt roasted beets with smoked duck breast, goat cheese, and some sherry vinaigrette. Salt roasting beets usually takes at least an hour, so I gotta move super fast because I've only got 75 minutes. I'm starting to feel like I might be overstretching today. Oh my gosh, I think I've got at least 10 more things to do.
Okay, where am I at?
What am I doing?
30 minutes left! 30 minutes!
Holy smokes, I'm making a lot today.
Both Andy and Taya are in exactly the same position. They almost got the title. They're former finalists. They were so close to it, they could taste it. They're both making dumplings. The difference, though, is Taya is making her own dumpling wrappers. Andy has chosen to use store-bought dumpling wrappers.
You're not gonna get the softness, so you gotta be very careful when you cook it.
There's gonna have to be sacrifices, and choosing the pre-made dumpling wrapper is one that I have to make. I hope the judges enjoy the big, bold Southeast Asian flavors. This could be exceptionally risky.
Gotta batter this.
Andrew and Christopher never made it to the finale during their season, but they're no underdogs, let me tell you.
In my choucroute garni, I'm making a quick sauerkraut by adding caraway seeds and adding a lot of vinegar and sautéing the cabbage so that I'm emulating the flavor of a sauerkraut.
So the thing about cabbage, it takes a long time to soften. If you can pull it off, I would be very, very impressed.
I have luncheon meat. Sometimes traditionally, this beautiful French dish even has hot dogs in it.
Andrew's making a sauerkraut dish with canned luncheon meat.
Canned luncheon meat?
I know that's traditional, but is Andrew's dish gonna be MasterChef quality?
I've been in the top so many challenges this season that if I come in last now, it would be a disgrace.
Cabbage, cabbage, cabbage. That's all I got.
10 minutes, only 10 more minutes left. Come on, get going, 10 more minutes.
Okay, that's super.
I'm trying to make sure that everything is in front of me so I can just get it all on the plate.
It looks like Chris has taken out his roasted beets and about to unwrap them to see if they're done.
I check on my salt-baked beets, and they're still not ready. If I don't get these beets cooked, I'm going home for sure, because that's the whole star of my dish.
I am really worried about Christopher.
I tried to reach for the stars, but I'm done for if I don't get this done. I chose too many things that took too long to make.
Why is it so thick?
5 minutes! You only have 5 more minutes left.
My beautiful plating plans have completely gone out the window.
I think this time he has bitten off more than he can chew.
I'm not going home today.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna be done. I need to let it rest. My pork tenderloin is giving me some trouble. Okay. It's a little under, and if I don't get that pork to proper doneness, that could be the mistake that's cost you $100,000. Hopefully the judges like it medium rare.
1 minute! Come on, get in there! Guys. Get it on the plate! One more minute, last minute!
Don't cut your finger.
Get everything in there!
Make the humble shine.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
I'm so nervous. I think this is possibly the worst plating that I've presented all season.
I need water.
Andy, bring up your dishes for tasting, please.
I hope these dishes are enough to get me into the finale. I hope that the carrot sings. I did a brown butter honey pistachio crumb carrot. In the center, we have red carrot coconut curry, and on the far end, carrot ginger soy dumpling and fried carrot tops.
It's colorful plate of dumplings. It's got some crispy. I assume you got some pickles in there. So you got a lot going on there. It's very pleasant. When I look at it, I say, wow. Did you make your own dumpling wrap?
I did not.
Why not?
Rush for time, no excuse there.
Well, look at the fill. Looks nice. Andy, I'm impressed. You honored the Chinese dumpling. The filling, amazing. I taste the carrots. I taste a lot of the Chinese spices, but not overpowering the carrot, which is essentially the star.
This gorgeous-looking dish of roasted carrots, it really looks so elegant. So you slow roasted these, intensify the sweetness.
Exactly.
I love the pistachio carrots, the way they're cooked, beautiful and tender, just with a firm center, coated with that honey, the crackly, crunchy pieces from the pistachio. I would only like to have seen maybe a touch of vinaigrette made from the juiced carrot. It would have just sort of been the crowning jewel. Yeah. That is a class act.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm gonna try the red carrot curry. The cook on the duck is pretty textbook. It's nicely rested. The carrot gets lost a little bit in that curry. The curry flavors are very powerful. I love the placement of 3 carrot applications on one plate, but I think it needs a little more carrot in the sauce. Otherwise, I think the dish is very smart.
Thank you, Chef. I don't know if I did enough. Yeah, I don't know.
Taya, you're up next.
This is my ticket to the finale. This is my chance to get to where I was in season 4.
I did a play on a French onion soup. Then I did a apple and onion pork with some mustard seed. And this is a steak dish with onion sauce and various versions of onion.
Let me try the sirloin of beef.
Yes.
With the multi-onions.
Lots of onions in there.
Dish to me looks really attractive. And the steak, beautifully cooked.
Thank you, Chef.
At the end of the cook, were you glad by any chance that Andy gave you the onion?
Honestly, this was very, very challenging. More challenging than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I'm really nervous.
I love the flavors of the simple sauteed onions. The onion that was charred on the skin lacks just a little bit of seasoning. Then you have this classic onion sauce referred to as a sauce soubise. Beautiful and creamy, yet it displays the flavors of the onion in a different manner. This really is a great accompaniment to a steak.
Thank you.
Talk to me about this onions and pork dish.
I wanted to do some sweet, kind of caramelized apple and some brightness from fresh onion.
Do you think that you could have done something different with the onion application in this dish?
I was thinking about doing an onion foam.
Yeah, I mean, if you take away the onion ring,
Yeah.
you know, you just have some chopped onion here, which to me is not that inspiring, to be honest with you. Pork is perfectly cooked. What I'm struggling with this dish right now, Taya, is that you have 2 onion applications, but the onion flavors, they're very similar to me. I wish that there was more creativity behind the onion.
This is your take on a French onion soup with little wontons, eh? So, beautifully presented. You made your own wrap, right? You made your own dumpling wrap. Let's taste this. Perfectly cooked, perfect consistency. I love the caramelized onions. Overall, it's very comforting and a very, very good take on the simple onion. I got the onion.
Good. I really hope the judges saw the diversity in my cook, the techniques, and that I didn't take the easy route.
Christopher, please bring up your beet dishes.
The first beet preparation is a palate cleanser. This is a beet and pomegranate sorbet. The second preparation is a classic salt-roasted beet salad with a little bit of smoked duck breast and a beet au gratin. And on the side, there's just a pine nut emulsion.
Let's take a look at the duck dish. I think the plate could have been a little larger. Would you agree?
I agree, Chef. I ran out of time for plating all of my dishes. I started plating when there was only 5 minutes left.
Are you happy with the cook on the duck?
Yes, Chef.
I think that looks very nice. The roasted beets shine through, and that's what you've achieved here in all its glory. Then you have this duck. I love that little hint of smoke. And then you get that goat cheese that has a wonderful creamy finish, but just a touch of acidity that livens up things. This could be the first dish that tastes better than it looks. Very nicely done.
Thank you, Chef.
This looks beautiful. You got a lot of techniques here. What is this? You roast the beetroot, you made it thin, right?
Scalloped.
Scalloped beetroot, so you sliced it very, very, very thin, and then you cooked it, right?
Yes.
Good idea. What excited me was the scallop of beetroot.
Yeah.
And that worked very well. It's got very unique textures. The pickled beetroot, could have used a bit more of it, okay? This sauce with the pine nut, it's also quite interesting. Give it a bit of richness. I like it. You have a lot of things coming together, but maybe just slightly a bit too much. Sometimes less can be more.
Yes, Chef.
This is your palate cleanser?
Yes, Chef. So this is a beet and pomegranate sorbet. It has a ginger foam and a bit of charred corn and just a splash of balsamic at the base.
There's a lot of components happening here, and it's very ambitious. The beet sorbet is very punchy, it's very clean. I like the flavor of the corn. I just don't like the texture. I have to be honest. Ginger foam, cream, beets. This dish confuses me a little bit. It seems like you have too many ideas floating around in your mind. I think when you're trying to innovate, not everyone's gonna get what you're doing. I do like where you were going with this. Sometimes you're ahead of your time.
I definitely overthought my concepts, and I'm disappointed that I might not make it to the finale.
Andrew, please bring your dishes up to the front.
I've worked so hard this entire time, pushing myself to new levels, and I just want to make it to the end.
This is a lamb cabbage roll with tomato sauce and creme fraiche. I have a cabbage and curry pakora with mint raita and red cabbage chutney. Last, my choucroute garni, served with luncheon meat.
Well, I'm going to start off by trying your cabbage rolls. I'm anxious to tuck in and taste all those great flavors. The flavors are a little more subtle than I had anticipated. I was hoping for a little bit more of the allspice and those wonderful warm aromatics that I would associate with this dish. It's cooked really nicely. The tomato sauce is flavorful, but it's just the spice mix that I feel is MIA.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try the cabbage pakoras. Nice crunch. Wow, beautiful filling. I love this dish. I really do. I think that it captures the humble cabbage in such an elegant way. It's so crispy. I love the combination of the raita, the coriander. It's a solid dish.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, charcuterie garnie. Presentation-wise, I think you could have elevated the presentation. It just looks rustic. Let's focus on the flavor. You know, I don't care if you use luncheon meat, it's tasty. Your biggest problem is when this luncheon meat becomes kind of the served dish, there's a big problem with that dish.
Yes, Chef.
The cabbage, it's undercooked. You know, you're not getting the softness. The sauerkraut, which should be with the star of the dish, not getting the rest of the spices.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Have you honored the cabbage? That is the question. Please go back to your station.
Thank you.
This is gonna be really, really tough.
This can't be the end, because if this is the end, it means that I wasn't able to reach where I wanted to go.
They showed a lot of range, a lot of technique, and some very innovative ways in which they elevated those humble ingredients.
This is really about pushing yourself to the edges of your full potential.
I want a chance at the title. Now is my chance to be MasterChef Canada.
I think we've settled.
We came to a decision.
So we're all on board.
We're all on board. Let's do it.
Each of you created 3 dishes in just an hour and 15 minutes. There were some big hits and also some misses.
Deciding between the 4 of you has not been easy. You are all exceptional cooks.
But sadly, we're forced to say goodbye to one of you. Andrew, we're sorry.
Wow.
You will not be going to the finale.
It's okay.
Andrew, I know this is heartbreaking, but I hope you understand how much you've impressed us during this competition. Years of experience you've had running your own restaurant brought you back here brimming with confidence and a very deep reservoir of culinary skills. It is ironic that today, for the very first time this season, you faltered. We're disappointed that we won't get a chance to taste your delicious dishes in the finale.
I'm very proud of what I've done. I appreciate the opportunity. Just wish everybody great luck and knock it home in the finale.
Before you go, Andrew, which one of these 3 is gonna be Canada's next MasterChef?
Christopher has one of those brains that you just can't figure out, and nobody can touch him. Chris is gonna take it home. Thanks, man. Cheers, bud.
Andrew, thank you so very much. Now, please leave your apron at your station.
Thanks, guys.
Great
Thanks,
job.
Chefs.
And Andrew.
Coming back in itself was a great honor. Making it as far as I did is just the icing on the cake. It was a great catalyst for changing my life out of something I was unhappy doing to something that I absolutely love.
In the past few years, I've noticed that I'm not fulfilled.
So it's a no-brainer. You gotta cook, right?
Absolutely.
I'm proud of all the dishes I put up this season.
Oh, look at that.
I'm proud that I showed off my growth.
It's a beautiful dish.
Thank you.
Really well executed.
I've done some things and challenged myself in ways I've never done before.
2 mushroom tacos all day, Jen?
Heard that?
So this experience has been nothing but great.
Yes! Woo!
My mom did get me here, and I wouldn't be here without her. And I got to show her what her life's work meant. I just wanted her to know that everything she sacrificed was not in vain.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Good job, guys.
Congratulations, finalists. I guess you know what happens next. Come get your jackets.
Congratulations, Taya.
Thank you so much.
I had to work so hard. I had to bring everything I had in every cook to make it to the finale, and here I am. I'm so excited.
Wearing this jacket makes me feel so proud. I feel like all my hard work, all my effort finally paid off.
I feel like I just grinded my way to this jacket, and I'm so proud of the effort I put forward.
We'll be seeing you next week for the toughest cook of your lives.
I'm in the finale!
Next time on MasterChef Canada, Back to Win. The biggest finale ever.
There's so much pressure. The stakes are so high.
After several years, one competitor will finally realize their dream.
This is insanity.
I'm a little stressed out right now.
Winning $100,000, the trophy, and the life-changing title.
Canada's new Master Chef is... Tonight, 3 of the best competitors to ever hit this kitchen will battle it out in the most amazing culinary showdown. You're watching the MasterChef Canada Back to Win finale.
This season, 12 former competitors were invited back with skills honed by passion and professional experience.
I've been working really hard to improve my savory and my sweet skills.
They proved they were back to win.
I want to just blow everyone out of the water.
After facing new challenges designed to test their elite talents.
It's all quite emotional, what comes out of you in these moments.
9 were eliminated.
Thanks, guys.
And now Christopher, Taya, and Andy will battle it out for $100,000. A chef's package of Miele kitchen appliances, and the life-changing title.
Christopher, Taya, Andy, you fought your way through the toughest culinary challenge this country has ever seen.
It must feel so much more gratifying to be standing here, considering the brilliant competition you had to beat. The people in that gallery are truly some of the toughest contenders we've ever seen in this kitchen. Usually, you'd have more support in that gallery. Due to pandemic travel restrictions, your families can't be here tonight. But they most certainly are sending their love.
Hi, Boo Bear. Once again, you're taking us on this wild and crazy ride. We're so proud of you and so glad that you've been able to make it this far.
Good luck. Knock 'em dead. Cheers.
Love you.
Hi, Andy. Hi, Daddy. We miss you so much.
Lucy's almost walking. She's got a couple new teeth. Violet's been taking care of your garden. Can't wait for you to get home. It's been absolute chaos here. Please come home soon.
Daddy, I hope you win.
Oh my goodness. Go and win it, Andy. We miss you.
So sweet. So Andy, what was it like to see Jessica with Violet and baby Lucy?
It's so fun. I miss them so much. I can't wait to get back to regular life, putting the girls to bed, reading them books, helping poor Jess out. It's been a long time.
Now we've got a message for you, Taya.
Hi, Taya. It's Mom here. Oh my God, this is crazy. We are so incredibly proud of you. I could actually just cry. Oh my God. We know that you've got this. We love you so much. And we wish you all the luck in the whole wide world. Hugs.
Taya, I'm sorry to not be there with you today. I know you've got a lot on your mind as this journey reaches its finish line, but I'm proud of you. And I love you, not just because you're standing in the MasterChef kitchen, but for all the hard work that you've put in to actually arrive at this moment. Cook from your heart to show them who you are. You've got this. I love you.
So, Taya, the last time we met Colin, he was your fiancé. When did you get married?
We got married in October, and then pandemic happened, and of course, he's from the States, and being separated, when I go home, I'm not with him. It's been really hard for us. So I know he loves me, and I'm just really excited to be reunited with him.
Son, you make it to Finale now. I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy that you never gave up your dreams in cooking and baking.
I have no doubt you will become a master chef. In my mind, you're already there. But no matter what, we'll be here waiting for you to come home, give you full support.
Hi, Chris. Oh, I miss you so much. I wish I could be there in person to support you. I know the MasterChef Canada title has been your dream ever since pharmacy school. And remember, no matter what happens, you've already won the hearts of so many people, including my grandmother, who's watching over us and cheering you on from above.
Oh.
I love you so much.
Oh my goodness.
So Christopher, you met your fiance in pharmacy school, and she thought she was marrying a pharmacist. Little did she know.
We've been through so much together. After I graduated and before I started the bakery, and I was busy trying to save up funds to open it, were probably the hardest times in my life. I would finish 16-hour shifts at the pharmacy, and I'd come home and I'd keep baking until 3 or 4 in the morning, and then I'd repeat it the next day, and she'd be up with me, helping me so I could finish orders, just so that, you know, we could make enough money. So she's really been my rock, and I would love to bring back the title for her.
Tonight, as a special feature for the finale, your kitchens have been equipped with premium German-made Miele steam combination ovens with built-in vacuum sealing drawers.
You will have 3 hours, and at the end of each hour, you'll deliver us a new course.
The clock will not stop until the 3 hours have elapsed.
We will taste your appetizers and entree in private while you keep cooking. Then we'll taste your desserts out here in front of you and your former competitors.
Oh, wow.
So, for the last time, are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now!
Deja vu here.
I am on Team Andy. Andy has proven time and time again that no challenge will foil him.
A little pork belly could be fun.
His food speaks to my soul.
That's looking good.
Passion fruit, nice. I'm rooting for my boy, Chris, because his skills are unparalleled, in my opinion.
Duck fat.
He's a wizard, especially when it comes to baking.
Oh, and you get some cream cheese.
Some beautiful artichokes.
I'm rooting for my girl, Taya. She has been putting out some banging dishes this year.
Definitely getting some of these.
And she's just grown so much as a person and in the kitchen.
Some chilies here.
Right now, what's blowing my mind is there's 3 people. So much talent on one stage. Battle Royale.
Keep it organized.
All right, deep breathing, everybody. Deep breaths.
There's no pressure more intense than a finale like this.
Hook up sugar.
3 hours solid, relentless.
My menu is really creative. It takes a totally new spin on traditional Asian flavors. Each dish is a bit of a homage to my family and my fiance.
It's gonna all come down to timing. I'm a very, very proud East Coaster. What makes me the most proud is East Coast hospitality, and that is exactly what I'm gonna do with my dishes today. I'm gonna be taking the judges to the cottage and showing them an East Coast time.
My menu brings back memories on Vancouver Island with my husband and Mexican flavors from my childhood. It's very near and dear to my heart.
We've never had a three-way race, and these three competitors have very unique approaches to cuisine.
Taya has a reputation for great flavors, great plating. She loves to stick to Mexican flavors, and she does them exceptionally well.
You know, Andy really shows tremendous resilience because he has probably had to work the hardest out of all of the cooks.
He's cooked in almost every challenge.
He keeps coming back, though, stronger, much faster, more experienced.
That battle hardening could play to his advantage.
Where's the shrimps?
With Christopher, he's got an incredibly creative mind. Expect the unexpected has become the norm.
For my appetizer, I'm making a spot prawn ceviche served with a Thai coconut soup ice cream, which is going to act as the soup of the ceviche. So as it melts, it keeps your ceviche cold. I'm doing this appetizer for my fiance because we were supposed to have a destination wedding in Thailand. So since we couldn't, I'm gonna try to bring a piece of Thailand to my appetizer today.
Andy,
How are we doing, Chef?
did you ever think you would be back in a MasterChef Canada finale?
Not in a million years.
Walk me through your first course.
So anywhere you go on the East Coast, you're gonna find incredible seafood platters. So we've got pan-fried scallops, some cornmeal fried oysters, we're gonna have some pickled mussels, some green apple vin to lighten it up, and a big dollop of caviar to get the party rolling.
Just remember one thing, though. Make sure they're not too rustic. Elevate your dishes.
100%.
Push yourself.
Thanks, Chef.
You're doing great, Andy.
So hot in this jacket. I'm doing a snapper crudeau with crispy skin, and then I'm doing a whey cucumber foam and a compressed cucumber and lime. Snapper is something that is very common on Vancouver Island. And as a child, I used to go fishing all the time with my dad, and we used to go to the marina and eat fish tacos. So this is kind of like a super elevated version of a fish taco. Okay, deep breaths.
30 minutes! 30 minutes has gone by.
Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up.
Push, push, push. You got this, you got this.
I look at my ice cream base, and it is just goop. I realized I added way too much thickener to it. I can't believe I made such a basic mistake.
Christopher looks really stressed right now.
Come on. I knew coming into this course exactly how much starch I needed to add, and I still managed to mess it up. I'm panicking. No, I need to thin it down a little bit. I put a little too much starch in it. Come on. The only way I can fix it is by blending it with more chicken stock and cream.
Good call, Chris.
Yep.
And then I'm going to try to fortify the flavor with some more fish sauce and lime juice, and hopefully that will save it.
Yeah.
Better?
Yeah, much better.
That looks better.
Now, I hope I have enough time to finish it in my ice cream maker.
Cooking is not just a physical act, it's a mental act. There's so much pressure, especially when the stakes are so high.
I'm 100% worried about the balancing of flavors. I want a pronounced cucumber flavor, but allow the fish to shine.
Take a look at Taya. She is using the Miele vacuum pack drawer.
I've put in lime juice and extra cucumber juice, and then it will compress all into the cucumber. So it's like extra juicy.
And that has infused them with flavor.
So cool.
Lots of cucumber.
10 minutes! 10 minutes to your first course!
Okay, where am I at? Back home, if you order a seafood platter, it's basically a pile of fried seafood. I need to make this refined
I'm worried. Andy has a lot of different seafood for his appetizer dish.
It has more moving parts than the other two home cooks.
I'm checking my ice cream, but now I don't have enough time for it to set in my ice cream maker. I don't know. What can I do to freeze this ice cream in the last minute? Can I get liquid nitrogen?
And here comes the science.
I'm gonna try and pour liquid nitrogen into my ice cream machine to cool down my soup really rapidly so that it can finish freezing. Okay, come on, cool for me.
Liquid nitrogen, it's risky, risky business. If you add too much to your ice cream base, it will turn into rocks, and it will actually seize that machine. It will stop it from churning.
He's got it.
Yeah, Chris.
There you go, Chris.
There is a bit of a risk, but I have no choice. I had to get this done.
Oh my gosh, okay. Stay calm. Snapper is a very delicate fish.
Oh, she's torching it.
I'm crisping up the skin, but keeping the base raw. Just need to make it more. You just have to be really careful not to overcook it.
She's got some blowtorch and crudo. It's pretty and it's effective.
Stay calm.
2 minutes.
You've got time.
You got this.
This whole competition is going to come down to the smallest of details.
Andy, that looks so good.
I'm fanning away the smoke from the ice cream machine, and I look in, and my ice cream's starting to set.
Yes, Chris. Beautiful.
1 minute! You only have 1 more minute left. One more minute. Come on, guys. The final minute going. Final minute. 1 more minute. Come on, push it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Servers are coming to pick your appetizers now.
The judges will now head to a private room to taste all 3 appetizers. The first appetizer up for tasting is Christopher's spot prawn ceviche, marinated in calamansi and chili and served with a tom kha gai ice cream.
I like the plate. It's very colorful. The tom yum kai is going to melt and provide the dressing.
These flavors are super dramatic. It is really about the tongai being so icy cold and super refreshing with a little bit of heat to it. Those gorgeous, sweet, tender, succulent shrimp served raw are just loving bathing in this bath of wonderful flavors.
Overall, great control of flavor, acidity. I wish there was a little more of the calamansi dressing because it had wonderful depth of flavor, but you needed more of it to cut through the heaviness and the richness of the coconut.
The next dish up for tasting is Tea's, a red snapper crudo with a buttermilk whey foam, masa tuile, and compressed cucumbers.
You know, I like the presentation a lot. I think the foam is perfectly executed. I like the cucumbers, the way they're just these little wafers. And I like the way she charred the top of the skin. That was a really nice little finish to the dish.
I find the flavors to be a lot more subtle. There's a little punch from the jalapeno pepper, but for me, it is lacking just a little bit of simple sea salt.
I love the way that the acidity, the chili is coming in from oils, in foams. The flavors are coming in different directions. Good concept, love the presentation, and it's innovative.
Last up is Andy's appetizer, a seafood platter containing seared scallop, crispy oysters, pickled mussels, and an apple vinaigrette with caviar.
I like his simple approach to the plating. It is clean and tidy. I love the beautiful green vinaigrette on the bottom. That really is a back foil that shows off the gorgeous seafood.
I love the different flavors coming out. The scallop perfectly cooked. The pickled mussel, well done. The acidity goes very nice with the texture and the umami coming from the mussel. And the green apple is a nice touch. It's a very strong dish in terms of both taste and execution.
The caviar I thought was a great touch. It really shows luxury and confidence. I think this is one of his crowning moments.
Hustle, hustle.
While the judges were tasting, the cooks have been pressing ahead with the entrees.
I'm making an East Coast lobster roll with a compressed choux paste as the bun, salt and vinegar potato chips, and a Tidal Bay sauvignon. To get started on the lobster, I'm doing a quick blanch on the tails and then break them out of the shells. Next up, I'm placing my lobster tails into a vac pack, and then I add in tarragon, butter, white wine, salt.
The lobster roll is Nova Scotia, and I'm so excited to be able to elevate this so that the judges love it too.
Loop. Through.
Come on, Taya, push.
This is the most time-consuming thing on the planet. My main is a sous vide venison loin with a poblano mole and a pepita verde, which is sunflower seeds and a ton of herbs. I need to trust my venison because I really want them to look like beautiful medallions.
She's added so many tricks to her bag since her previous season. It's great to see.
Taya just browned her venison. Now she's putting it into the vacuum-packed bag.
So it's basically swimming in butter to get that flavor, that fat that it needs, and it's to die for.
These Miele vacuum sealing bags are perfect for sous vide cooking.
They preserve flavor, texture, and color.
And then I have to make the sauces. There's a lot to do.
Guys, 30 minutes.
Just a little bit more. I'm doing a duck breast with a smoked tea egg and a taro nest. Duck breast takes a long time to cook because of the huge fatty layer. And the only way you're gonna get a nice crispy skin is if you cook it down and render all the fat out of it. Trying to make a jus right now with my leftover duck pieces.
I'm loving watching Chris right now.
Almost there.
20 minutes. Only 20 minutes left.
I'm a little stressed out right now.
Geez, a bomb went off here. Next up, I start working on the choux pastry for my lobster roll.
Choux pastry can be very tricky. If it's too cold and you add the eggs won't mix in well and it'll affect the light, fluffy texture.
That's not how it's supposed to look. Oh, this choux pastry looks like a soup.
Oh my God.
My choux paste didn't stick for some reason, didn't work.
Take a breath, Andy.
It just didn't work. This is an integral piece to my entire main course. So I'm making this choux pastry again. You're gonna get this, you got this, you got this, you got this.
I don't know if he's got time for that.
If this choux pastry doesn't work, I am gonna lose this finale, for sure.
And Andy's doing the right thing by restarting it.
You're gonna get this, you got this, you got this. So I just take a deep breath, get back in there and fight. Oh, it worked. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, that's 100 times better, Andy.
Let's get this in the oven and move on.
Entree ready in 15 minutes.
I'm cooking some wheat starch. This is gonna be used for my taro nest. I need to steam the taro until it's very soft, and then you can knead the two together with some butter into it. Okay, let's start doing the eggs. Now I need to smoke my eggs. I really need at least 7 to 8 minutes to get a good smoky flavor. And then I still have to make my celeriac puree.
Careful, Chris.
I wish I had an extra 10 minutes to do this. Might be falling behind a little bit here, so I gotta pick up the pace.
I'm working on my mole poblano, maybe just a hint more salt. I'm a little stressed out right now. The poblano mole is supposed to have a smoky flavor, but you need sweetness and acid. So it's a lot of tasting and balancing as you go. I need some garlic. It's a challenge. Oh my goodness.
They only have 10 minutes left.
Next up is the sabayon.
Sabayon time.
Yep.
If I stop whisking here, this whole sauce is gonna break apart.
Oh, looking good, Andy.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
This taro egg is extremely technical. You have to hold the basket at just the right level so that the oil is only frying the taro, but not frying the egg. It has to be done perfectly.
5 minutes! Entree up in 5 minutes!
Keep going, you got it!
Come on, guys.
It's all right.
There it is. Whew. I was worried about it.
Oh, Taya's plating.
I'm pushing as hard as I can.
There's a lot of ambitious cooking happening right now. They really need to hustle.
I need to let the venison cook to the very last second.
It's hard to watch.
It really is.
Okay, that looks okay.
That's just incredible.
My taro nest eggs look great, but the duck breast is the star of the show, and it has to be cooked to a perfect medium rare.
So the duck breast is coming right now. It looked beautiful.
Oh, beautiful.
1 more minute, last minute. Get it on the plate.
I just see if these are done.
Come on, you guys. Push. You got it, Andy, last time. Get it all down. Good job.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entrees are now due. The servers are coming. Keep working on your dessert.
I can't believe there's still another hour to go. I'm exhausted.
The first entree up for tasting is Andy's. A lobster roll on a compressed choux bun with salt and vinegar chips and a white wine Sauvignon.
I love the presentation. He has basically taken apart the lobster roll, put it back together again, but in a beautiful way.
I've never seen a lobster roll quite like this. The Sauvignon is beautiful. It's very light, very ethereal. The lobster is cooked to perfection. Unfortunately for me, I feel like he cheapened the dish by putting a choux pastry underneath it. It feels more like an appetizer than a main course.
I think had he put something in the choux pastry, a little bit of cheese or lemon zest, it would have just tipped it over the edge for me. But otherwise, the lobster is beautifully cooked, and the Sauvignon sauce, that balance of acidity, creaminess, nicely seasoned, absolute delight.
Next up is Tea's entree, a venison tenderloin with roasted turnips, pepita verde, and a poblano mole.
I like the presentation. It is very modern, beautiful colors. I think it's very clean, it's very direct. I like the two sauces. It is captivating the way she plated this dish.
I find the venison underdone in the center, but it is very moist and has great natural flavor. The mole, it is big and bold, but balanced. It has the acidity there, and then the salsa verde is so much more subtle and creamy, and as a counterpoint to it, I love the balance game that she's playing here.
You know, you can serve venison rare, but rare venison is very, very strong. And the sauce has to compensate it with something fruity and sweet. This combination do not justify the cook on the venison.
The last entree up for tasting is Christopher's. A seared duck breast served with a beet choux, smoked egg in a taro nest, and a celeriac puree.
I like the plating. I love the egg with the taro root nest. I love the gold leaf.
Every element here is interesting. Beautiful sauce on a beautifully cooked duck. I can't wait to cut into this.
I am really intrigued by this egg.
It has to be medium, creamy center. I tell you, there's a lot riding on that smoked egg. Hey, wow. Look at that. That is perfect.
The cook on Christopher's duck is perfect. It's well seared, it's well seasoned, it's well rested. The egg, I think, is sensational. That custardy center.
Every element here is done to perfection.
Overall, a very ambitious dish. It really worked.
The cooks have 45 minutes left in their third and final course.
Home stretch.
Yeah, home stretch, home stretch.
Oh my goodness, I've got one dessert left.
I'm known as a dessert guy. I can't make a mistake on this round.
Hey there, Christopher.
Chef Michael.
So, dessert. Tell me all about it.
So this cheesecake is a play on a traditional Chinese dessert, which is called mango, pomelo, and sago. I'm gonna be infusing it with that cheesecake me and my fiance really love.
So where's the wow factor in this cheesecake, Christopher?
So it's gonna be cheesecake foam filled with mango, pomelo, and sago mixture. We're gonna get a little bit of a brown butter crumb, some lemon sponge, and some passion fruit meringue, and some coconut snow for lots of crispy texture, brightness, and a little smoothness from the cheesecake.
Christopher, I'm gonna let you deal with that, and good luck.
Thank you. Okay, so that one's done.
1, 2, 1. I just wish I remember how many eggs I just cracked.
Taya, how are you?
Oh, gosh, yeah, good.
So tell me, Taya, what is your strong finish?
When I went to Mexico with my husband, they served these amazing hibiscus margaritas that were rimmed with chili. So I'm doing a play on that. There's a coriander sponge cake that's on the bottom. There's a macerated tequila lime melon, a hibiscus panna cotta, and then there's a habanero ice cream.
Amazing. And where does the tequila come in?
In the macerated melons on the side of the bowl.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
Thank you.
This dessert could be the difference between $100,000. This is the time I have to be perfect. Cake, cake, cake.
This is the end of the night at the cottage with Andy.
For dessert is one of my favorite desserts in the world, a blueberry grunt. An East Coast classic that at home we'll eat around the campfire,
There you go, Andy.
in the oven.
Hey, Andy. So you're doing a blueberry grunt. How are you gonna elevate it?
We have a lemon blueberry cake in the oven. I'm gonna smoke a compote.
Yeah.
I've got a meringue that I'm gonna toast, similar to around the campfire, so that marshmallow flavor.
Great idea.
I also have a lemon gelato disc that will
Yeah.
sit over everything and be
Yeah.
able to peer down through, that will have flowers and blueberries on top.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that gelato ring, okay?
Can't wait for you to try it.
The key to pulling off this dessert really is in executing the techniques. I'm putting my cheesecake foam in a sugar bag. It requires you to cook isomalt, which is a sugar, down until it's in a hard ball stage, which allows you to pull it and tease it into a bag shape. This is a very finicky technique.
Oh my God.
I have my ice cream, I throw it in the freezer, and I work on my panna cotta. I'm infusing cream and milk and sugar with hibiscus leaves and turning this beautiful purple color. Then I add gelatin and put it in the fridge to set.
The sheet pan of gelato is totally frozen solid. So I take a cookie cutter,
The hot thing's super hot.
and punch out beautiful little discs of gelato.
Doing great, Andy. Looking good.
This gelato disc is 100% the most important part of this dessert. It adds a modern element to it that the traditional blueberry grunt doesn't have.
15 minutes left! Only 15 minutes left!
I've got my sponge here, I've got my sago here, I've got my meringue in the oven.
Come on, you guys.
This is crazy.
Taya.
I'm going as fast as I can. Once I get this done, I'm gonna focus on my ice cream. It's gonna be busy.
Bring it right to the end. The coconut snow is going to be the ice cream component. Can I get the nitrogen back? The liquid nitrogen is coming back out again. I need to spray my coconut foam into the liquid nitrogen and break it up with a whisk while it's coming out. That way, I get these beautiful little particles of crispy ice cream.
Very cool, Chris.
The technical creativity they're bringing into these desserts, it's top level.
They are not making this easy for us.
Come on. Take a breath, take a breath, take a breath.
Come on, you guys. Keep it going.
Come on, guys.
You got 10 minutes left.
Minutes to go, guys. My ice cream is the biggest thing in my dessert that I am worried about.
Oh my God, this is not easy to do.
I am trying to get these perfect shaped canals done,
Me, not so good at this.
and my ice cream is being very fussy.
Why did I decide to do a quenelle?
1 minute is too hard, the next minute is too soft.
Okay, my ice cream is having a hard time.
Where is Nia?
The ice cream is so important. I've crawled my way to the top again,
I hate this.
and it would be devastating to lose because of this ice cream.
This ice cream's gonna be the death of me. Oh my gosh, like seriously.
This is the time you have to be able to improvise if it's not perfect to make it perfect.
I continue to try my hardest.
The only way I can get it perfect is if I throw the ice cream in the blast chiller and then out again, and I keep doing this over and over and doing as many as I can so I can pick the best ones when it's time to go.
That's all I'm gonna do.
5 minutes! Last 5 minutes! Get your presentation on now!
Plating time.
Cake comes out of the oven, and now I'm toasting it with butter and thyme just to elevate the flavor.
Ooh, it's hot in this kitchen.
I'm waiting to the very last minute to plate those gelato discs so it doesn't melt. It's gonna be decorated with powdered and fresh blueberries.
Let's get my panna cottas out.
That's so cool.
Taya, you gotta move a little bit faster.
Yeah, Taya, come on, girl.
2 minutes! Only 2 more minutes left! Come on, get it on!
Once this coconut snow hits the plate, it's gonna give a beautiful smoky effect.
Look how pretty it looks.
I feel like I'm really bringing something that will really wow the judges.
This is insanity.
You guys got this. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
1 minute, your last minute in this kitchen.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
That's the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Looking good.
That looks so
Looking real good.
cool.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's up!
Yeah! Oh my God!
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
You guys!
I thought that having 3 dishes that I had laid out and planned would be a walk in the park, but man, my brain is mush.
I am proud of myself. I feel like I really showed myself on these plates, and I wouldn't change a thing.
It was a very difficult cook, but I didn't give up, and I got the dishes on the plate, and each plate that I served looked spectacular.
Congratulations, finalists. The 3 of you just cooked the meal of your lives.
Your meals have been telling the 3 of us a beautiful story so far. Now it's time for the final chapter.
Christopher, what have you done for dessert?
This is a play on a traditional Chinese dessert called mango pomelo and sago. So you have a small isomalts bag that's filled with diced mango, shredded pomelo, and some cooked sago. On top, you have a mango cheesecake foam. Around the bag, you have some coconut snow, passion fruit meringue, and also some lemon sponge.
Did you get all that?
Yeah.
I like the presentation. The colors, simple. You got the yellow, you got the green, you got the white from the snow, you got bits of textures in there. It's a neat little package.
I don't like this. I love it. I like how light the passion fruit mousse is. I like the little sponge pieces of cake that are just studded around. The isomalt basket is really smart instead of sugar because isomalt really breaks down very easily and it can handle the moisture of the passion fruit mousse. I think overall it is one of those show-stopping desserts.
I, too, love the exotic notes, the rich mousse that sits on top. But I would have loved to have seen just a little bit more of that diced mango as part of it.
Andy, tell us about your dessert.
This is a classic blueberry grunt. We have a smoked blueberry compote, a blueberry lemon cake toasted with butter and thyme, toasted marshmallow, and lemon curd underneath the lemon gelato disc on top.
I have never seen a blueberry grunt looking this good. It is often heavy and stodgy looking. It's a humble, humble dessert. Yet this is a thing of beauty.
Thank you.
I tell you, you have elevated it. The lemon gelato ring gives it acidity, but the sponge cake was heavy. I would have soaked it with a nice rum. It would have given it more depth.
I think you've nailed the presentation. The flavors are very elevated. I love the blueberry. Instead of just the flowers on top, maybe a little bit of a zest of lemon, just to make it pop a little more. But that's so minor. It looks like you're giving Christopher a run for his money.
Wow.
Taya, please describe your dessert.
You have a hibiscus margarita in dessert form. There's a coriander sponge, a hibiscus panna cotta, a habanero ice cream, and then some macerated tequila lime melon, just for some fruit.
I am amazed at your presentation. There's just simple geometry, a bit of square, a canal, round, and spheres. I'm really excited to sink my expensive teeth into this.
This is one of those desserts that stops the conversation. The hibiscus panna cotta. Not only does it have this really beautiful hibiscus flavor, I love the texture. It's chewy, it's really satisfying. And then you go into the ice cream, which has chili in it. That just pops in your mouth. The cake with the coriander and the melons. It just takes so much imagination to create this, Taya.
This is a fiesta in the bowl and a fiesta in your mouth. It's a great little dessert. You know, my tip to you would be, when you do a compressed fruit like this, you have a little bit of the extra liquid in the vacuum pack. I want to see that juice in the bottom of the bowl because I believe it would add another level of moisture to the sponge and just tie everything together.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
Cooks, you've left us with an incredibly difficult decision to make. Please give us a few moments to discuss. You know, I think we have to look at the journey, the menu as a whole.
All three of them were strong. Taya's presentation, the concept was very strong. Annie's flavor, very comforting. And Christopher was just so exotic, so out of the world, so different. Often in the previous season, it comes down to dessert. Today, desserts just made it harder.
I didn't expect that Andy and Taya were gonna create such amazing desserts too. But if I can pull ahead of one of them for the appetizer or entree, that title could be mine.
These dishes have to be some of the best presented dishes I've ever seen.
I took everything that I have learned from MasterChef Canada and put it into these dishes. Not even a fleck of salt was on there without some reasoning behind it.
Each one of those cooks in any previous season would have won the title with these dishes.
This race is this close.
I worked really, really hard. I don't have a single ounce of energy, effort, regret. I left it all out there.
I think we're all in agreement.
Definitely good.
Christopher, Taya, Andy, the three of you came back here for one reason: to win the life-changing title that eluded you the first time you were in this kitchen.
Unfortunately, only one of you can be Canada's next MasterChef. But after what we saw tonight, there's no doubt that all three of you are winners. And it's our opinion that winners deserve prizes.
That's why we're sending all three of you home tonight with your very own chef's package of Mila kitchen appliances. Amazing! Your luxury package includes a Mila gas range and hood.
Wow.
Stainless steel refrigerator.
Oh my God.
And dishwasher.
Oh, amazing.
Wow.
Great.
And this package is valued at over $18,000.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yes.
The journeys that you've taken to reach this point are more epic than any in MasterChef Canada history. And that remarkable achievement has earned you the right to change places with us.
Okay, let's go. Thank you, chefs. Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
I've done the best I can. I'm tired. It was a long journey. No matter what, I've done myself proud.
Season 4, I felt like I was never good enough, even in the finale. And now I just feel really good.
It's sad to see this chapter of my life come to an end. MasterChef Canada will always be home for me. It changed my life, and I'm proud that I kept a smile on my face for the entire competition, as brutal as it got.
After a long and difficult discussion, we decided that one cook left a more lasting impression.
That competitor will win $100,000, this trophy, and the life-changing title. This year's winner and Canada's new Master Chef is... Christopher.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Congratulations, Christopher.
I can't believe it. This is insane. I can't even describe it. It's a symbol of all the dedication, the sleepless nights, the countless hours that I put in chasing my food dream. There's no greater reward at this moment than this.
You're still my winner.
I am still going to keep my head held high because there were 12 people from all 6 seasons, and I made it to finale.
Through this journey this time around, I've just proven to myself that I belong in this industry. I'll take runner-up again. It's not so bad.
I did it! I really did it! I am Canada's MasterChef.